excited for this. I haven't seen them yet, and since KIC, since almost about 4 months, maybe a half a year ago. So I'm not sure like what they're gonna bring to the table, as a lot of has changed over the years with these new patches. The new patch, the pace is gonna be slower, so I want to see how they adapt to that.
Yeah, like first, these two teams they play so well, like before, in the KIC, and also a lot of people would hold high expectations on these two teams. But this time, patches has changed, and also like some of their team members has changed. So we're all looking forward to today's performance that they're gonna bring to us.
Yes, yes. I'm really excited to see like what kind of new metas, what they learned from maybe from the KPO region, from different the KIC tournament. I mean, they have improved a lot. I want to see their progression, like how much they progress since the last match, since the last international stage. So I'm super excited for that.
Yeah, yeah, me too. Because last time, especially for Scars, like in KIC, they've gone through that wild card qualify, and Scars got 7 wins in a row.
That's a lot. Wow, I can't wait to see like these two power players teams go against each other. It's gonna be a one heck of a show.
Yeah, and like for this patch, a lot of things has changed. Like so many new heroes just been born, just be like brought into this game. So like what we mentioned, the tempo, the pace, it's all been slowed down.
Yes, I heard there's like over 114 heroes right now in the current
Yeah.
game version. So I'm really like excited to see like like different combinations of heroes, different meta picks, and different combos really with all those heroes combinations.
Like for the previous patches that these two teams has played in KIC, the heroes quite limited, and also like those compositions or meta picks. Um, there's only like 3 or 4 meta picks back in that patch, I guess. But for current patch, every hero can be a meta pick.
Yes, exactly. These meta picks are dangerous, and they're gonna like pick all the pro picks, and maybe they can even like maybe like learn something from the KPO region. They might have some different new metas that we were not expected, and we're just really excited to see those matches. And we're gonna go to the band pick series about now. Let's get ready,
Can't
guys.
wait. Let's watch the draft. Luna, first banner winner Luna.
Ooh. Wow, Luna. Luna is an exceptional power pick, so I'm not surprised to ban that hero. Again, we're gonna ban Dachao. Scar's gonna ban Dachao. I'm not surprised either, because Dachao has teleportation, and it could be really devastating for Impunity if they let them pick that.
Yeah, and also Shimongshi. Actually, these 4 bans are quite similar to what has been those one that have been banned away in KPL region.
Yes, and Impunity gonna take that. With that being said, Impunity gonna take that Shunbin as a support hero, followed by Scars with the Xiaohoudun and Geya. What do you say to that?
Xiaohoudun would be the strongest front line before, and he was considered as a tank, as a top player. But in this current patch, it could rotate to a jungler.
Yes, yes. I have to say, like, this current patch, Shunbin is really good on any composition. He goes pretty well, because his second ability, it really compensates all the damage taken in a short amount of time.
And also, like, it can recover your mana. It can not only recover your HP and also your mana.
Yes, exactly. And with that being said, their jungler is gonna be Miyamoto Musashi. Great power pick. One of the top tier junglers at this moment.
Yeah, he definitely would be one of those meta picks, and especially for his ultimate, once he locked down someone, and it can limit their HP recovery.
Yes, exactly. And we have Lubu. But Scars is very smart, because they picked Zhao Jun as a pick. Because when Libu landed his his position is kind of fixed, like so Zhao Jun can land his second ability. So I see why Scars choose Wang Zhaojun.
Yeah, and also Wang Zhaojun gonna be one of those heroes can be such a nice composition with KAW. Like these two heroes, their ultimate, once they land it on the field, no one can cross it actually.
Yes, those two ultimates together is very devastating. It's gonna zone impunity out of those areas. And with that being
Yeah.
said, we have Yao for the junglers of Scars and Hoi. I'm not sure Hoi is are they
Really?
gonna choose that? I'm not. Maybe they're gonna lock
I'm
it
not
in.
sure.
Maybe not. Still hovering up in the air.
Yeah, because how you want, I don't think this hero gonna survive during the team fight, especially Scar's.
Oh, it's locked
yeah,
in.
got Wang Zhaojun got Yao. Ooh.
Yes, I feel like Hoi doesn't have enough mobility in the early games, so they might need early protection. Need Shenbin to go to the farm lane to babysit Hoi until Hoi gets strong enough to fight back.
Yeah, so that also means Hou Yi and also Sun Bin, they're gonna play as a duo and they're gonna lock in the farm lane.
Yes, I see a
But
lot of tanks
I-
on the Scar side.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why Scars try to put such a solid frontliner to like create a really safe environment position for Wang Zhaojun and KAW to do the output.
Yes, I feel like both jungler have like great abilities to cut the back line. We have Yao from Scars and Musashi from Impunity. I want to see how they go into combat. Both junglers is gonna cut the back row, so it's gonna leave up to the support to protect their centers.
Yeah, and we've just mentioned about how Sun Bin can use his second ability, try to recover some HP or try to recover some mana for his allies. But Sun Bin is one of those heroes being so afraid of taking burst damage.
Yes. I'm feeling like Impunity has a great CC combo with Yixin's ultimate and Li Bu's ultimate at the same time. Man, I'm not sure how Scar is gonna react to that.
So Scar's gonna be afraid of Lu Bu, and Impunity is gonna be worried about how Hou is gonna survive. I can
Yes,
think there's
yes.
hundreds ways of how Hou is gonna die in this game in my head right now.
Yes, exactly. And I realized that Zhang Fei also took in Smite for Scars, so they might have an evasion into Impunity's side. Maybe like going after the blue in the early games or the red.
Or for some Lexus in the field, because like in current patch, it would be too hazard to just dive right into your opponent's field, try to steal away those blue buffs or red buffs. But taking some small things like river sprites or something like that would be quite easy for Zhang Fei.
Yes, exactly. Before the 4 minutes mark, we're gonna have that jungle protection. As enemies, if they want to invade your jungle, they deal less damage. So they need to be careful in which jungle they invade. Maybe just want to take a little river sprite, it's okay. But, they gotta be cautious if they want to invade each other's jungle.
Yeah. But anyway, like Scar's gonna definitely play aggressively in the first game.
Yes, definitely. We're gonna see like a super aggressive plays from both sides, and I just get to see that happening right about now.
Scars, they can do they got winning lanes both on the top and also on the bottom. And also like these two frontliners, Xiahou Dun and Zhang Fei, they can build such a solid frontliner and help Scars to gain vision control. And vision control means a lot in this game.
Yes, exactly. The more visions you have, the more security I feel. Like I feel safe. Like if I see someone like in the grass over there, he's keeping an eye out for me. I'll be like, okay, I can walk over there without being ganked, which is a super security, feeling for me.
I know you're definitely gonna be like marksman player or mage? Do you always play mage or play marksman?
Yes, yes. And on the other side for Impunity, I'm not sure how Shenbing gonna react to that because Shenbing is more like a, like a soft support. So it's hard for him to check the grass, and maybe his second ability can escape and tank most of the damage. All right, we're gonna be underway. We got Impunity on the blue side, and red side we got Scars, and let's see.
As we've mentioned, like Impunity, they can't contest the vision control with Scars. But the best thing for them is like check where Miyamoto Musashi is.
Yes, yes, they're invading the red jungle right now for the blue side, and Miyamoto is about to get the red. Maybe Scars haven't even noticed yet. They don't have no vision.
Notice that.
They don't have no vision. Yes, so Impunity got the early lead, getting that red jungle off the first minute.
Just take it away so easily, and no one has ever noticed that.
That's right. Alright, they're gonna clear this. I feel like Scars have a more clearing power of Zhang Fei's smite ability. The mid lane is gonna get to level 2 faster than Impunity.
Yeah, so that's why like Zhang Fei can rotate to the bottom and help KAW to, get control of some neutral objectives in the early game.
Yes.
And
exactly.
Also like in the early game
for the farms,
see.
Oh, there's a small skirmish going on here. Maybe Li Wu's gonna get the kill. Flash, and he's gonna get that first blood. Impunity get the first blood and the second blood as well.
To me, like Impunity, their performance for today, they're just playing so aggressively, and also like play in a quite smart way.
Yes, yes, they're making some smart decisions and almost like going into the fight, but thinking about the consequences. Like if they want to engage the fight, disengage. I feel like Impunity is doing a really good job right now.
Yeah, and also for their top laners, Lu Bu. Lu Bu is one of those heroes can do true damage like Marco Polo.
Yes, yes, as true damage is devastating for bro and for the frontliners as well.
That's why like he can just shut down all those HP bars from both Xiahou Dun and also Yao, and done such a massive damage in the early game.
Alright, we can see the laning phase right now. Hoi against Ge. Not much going on. Geya is kind of low under the tower. Geya has to go back and recover. But so far so good. They're rotating together. The mid laner. Yes.
Impunity, they're just, I don't know, but they really impressed me a lot in first game. Scars.
So far so good. We're gonna see a Ishin with the ultimate here. We're gonna see a small followed by Li Fu's ultimate taking down Yao. They're still fighting.
They're still fighting.
Yes. Ishin's passive activate, but still goes down. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
But check X Hero. He's just
X Hero is doing his work, cutting his opponents with that swing of his sword, and this is gonna do a lot of damage. And I'm not sure Zhang Fei, Xiahou Dun is gonna take those damage late game. How are they gonna survive that tremendous amount of true damage?
Yeah, especially now there's 2 kills that Lu Bu has, and also like there's go lead for X Hero.
Wow, that damage, that hurt, man. Yo, I am not sure like how they deal with that late game, because Li Bu, if you let Li Bu get kills early game, he's gonna snowball that effect and he's gonna get his, and you can't really kill Li Bu in the late games.
Yeah, because like Lu Bu for his second ability, he can just soak in damage and also grant him a shield.
Yes, yes, and also that shield, it recovers HP a little bit over time.
Yeah, yes.
All right, they
And you
try to
know,
make a
I
push.
remember X Hero. X Hero was playing
Yes.
the mid in KIC, but now he changed it to play as a top.
Wow, great hero pool. You can, these players, they can play almost any position working as a team. Oh, with that being said, ultimate has been activated on Musashi on Yao, but feel like they're not gonna commit. They're gonna back off for now.
I would say these two teams gonna slow down their pace right now. It's 5 minutes, and for impunity, they just want Lu Bu to have more money and try to farm up.
Oh, Yao got stunned by Hoi's bird, and with that, Ishin's activates ultimate, but that won't be enough. That won't be enough damage as Scar's members back off into the jungles area. But
And
Impunity's
impunity
not quitting.
again.
Impunity got that timer on that red. They
Yeah.
know when that red is gonna respawn, and they're gonna, try to get that red as soon as possible. But Scars is not gonna let that happen. Scars be like, yo, that's my red. Don't come into my house to take my red. And that's really helpful of Scars using that smite on John Fei. John Fei can really take that red for his allies if they're not there in time.
Yeah, so by using this smite, ooh, another comp that
Ooh,
Easy
Zhao
just
Jun goes
done.
down. Yes, Ejin very devastating with that combo.
For the blue
So they're gonna
bot.
take their blue right now. Impunity is in the blue area, followed by Libu's power slash 360, taking down Xiaoho. They're still fighting. John Fei with the ultimate, with a little bit CC combo there, but it wasn't enough. We have Shenbing backing up the HPs for all the Impunity members. So I feel like Impunity is doing really well right now. I don't know about
Yeah.
Scars.
Like for impunity, I guess they just set alarm for like all those buffs and all those neutral objectives in their mind.
Yes. Yes, and the first Tyrant goes to Impunity.
The first Tyrant's gonna grant them a really powerful buff, and they're gonna deal a massive amount of damage right now.
Yes, exactly. It's gonna be extra damage buff and also go for all the members of the team. And as that being said, the first towers goes down for the farms lane. Wow.
Impunity. Actually, you see, like this game, it has nothing to do with Hou Yi. We discussed
Yes.
about how
Hou
Hou
Yi.
is gonna survive in this game.
Yeah, Hoi's is like on his own game. Like he's like in his solo game, try to get as much farm as possible before like going into team fights.
Yeah, though like he's playing the marksman, but it seems to me like he's playing more like a minion.
Whoa, great combo.
Oh.
Hoi got Guya with ultimate, followed by Libu's ultimate. But maybe John Fei is gonna go down. John Fei's ultimate wasn't enough as Ishin takes him down. Wow,
And
great initiation on Hoi. Yo, Hoi has good initiation, and when he's not fighting, he's just farming. But when he's fighting, he uses ultimate at the right moment to initiate a team battle.
And how accurate he is by using his ultimate, because it crossed like over the map from the blue side to the red one, and he just hit the enemy and initiate all the things.
Yes. Great accuracy, great precision. All right, right now you're gonna see Impunity kind of like dominating over their jungle area. We're gonna see a small
it
battle
seems to
happening
me.
here. Yes.
Oh,
Like the
another
goalie.
one.
Oh, another one, followed by ultimate of Libu and Ishin's ultimate. I see what they do here. This is a 3-man ultimate combo. We're gonna have the ultimate from Hou Yi, followed by Libu, then followed by Ishin, and that huge battle. That's gonna leave Impunity as the winner of the team fight. 3 goes down
Like-
for Scars.
Wow, this is a 0-3 trade, and Impunity just can't take this mid tower down and even push further.
Yes, Impunity right now just like steamrolling that combo as their members of Scars fall down. They're gonna capitalize on that jungle and they're gonna take more resources and they're gonna push like crazy.
Yeah, it like all of those members from Impunity, they have their like really clear position about what they're gonna do in this minute, what they're gonna do for this team. Just like Hou Yi, whenever he's just stepped back, he's trying to take down tower, playing as a minion.
Yes, exactly. Alright, Impunity right now is dominant the jungle. The jungle is gonna go to Hou Yi, the blue buff. And they're still looking for a fight. With that being said, the blue is gonna go down.
Yeah, and since the inner tower from Scar's side has been taken down, they can just activate this vision sprite. And that's like the red little eye on the minimap. Help them to gain some vision controlling their field.
Yes, yes, and that's very important. But that vision sprite is gonna go away as Impunity step on that vision spirit and is gonna deactivate it.
We shouldn't mention to that. We should let Scar to keep it.
Yes, yes. And also as the 10 minutes mark, we're gonna have the Shadow Overlord. Shadow Overlord is a super buff. If they do get it, they're gonna summon the Shadow Vanguards and they're gonna have 3 dragons pushing 3 different lanes. And
So-
they're gonna have that Overlord.
Yeah. Once they take the Overlord, and also actually they got 2 dragons in their hand, they can just accelerate the game. And to me, it seems like Impunity want to use these 2 dragon buffs to close out the game.
Yes, I feel like it's gonna be a final push. They're putting heavy pressure on Scar's top lane. Look at that AoE ultimate, like that's incredible. Like nobody's gonna stop Impunity.
Yeah, Yixin's ultimate plus Rubu's ultimate, and even it was Hou Yi's ultimate helped them to initiate the team fight.
Yes, another one. You see right there, we're top. Wang Zhaojin goes down, followed by Li Bu's ultimate. Yixin doesn't have ultimate ready, but that doesn't matter. The high ground hold down. They're gonna go into the core. Yixin's ultimate is already ready. Musashi take down Zhang Fei, and Li Bu's still cutting away Xiahou Dun. Xiahou Dun's got to go back home. But
And he's quite healthy.
Yes, yes. Oh, another one.
Oh.
Another stun by Hou Yi. And Yao's gonna go down. I don't think Scar's gonna hold on any longer as the Shadow Vanguard is already inside the base. And Hou Yi is going crazy right now. What?
Wow.
Congratulations to Impunity.
To Impunity.
That was a solid match. Solid match. They all have great coordination. I mean, that match went to Impunity hands down.
They finished the game in 13 minutes, which is quite short. Especially in this patch, a lot of games would last for like over 20 minutes, but they just did it in 13 minutes.
Yes, I thought I'm gonna see the Shadow Tempest Dragon, but too bad. Maybe next time I'll see the Shadow Tempest Dragon. But it was a quick match. And as you say, the Shadow Vanguards was the key element to winning this fight.
Yeah, and also like you want to see their like improvement. You want to see how they did their progress, and they just show it to us. Like Impunity for today, I guess they're aiming for the champion for this event.
Yes, yes. Like in the first match, the teamwork, the coordination, like everybody just like do it so well. Even after Hou Yi's ultimate, everybody went in. No hesitation. No hesitation from Yixin. No hesitation from ex-hero Li Bu's ultimate. It was just like everything just chain combo in an instant.
Yeah, the CC is quite smooth and tight, and like we've talked a lot about like vibe in this composition in this game, but we didn't realize that Hou Yi would like just by using his ultimate help his members to initiate the team fight, and the trust in their team members just help them to close out the game in such a short time.
I know, right? Like Hou Yi is pretty vulnerable, but like nobody's cutting Hou Yi from Scar's side. Like Hou Yi was in the back, kind of initiating on things and dealing the damage in a safe environment.
Yeah, and actually like in like after 8 minutes, nothing Scars can do to stop Hou Yi or stop Weibo to just drop it.
Yes, Scars, I feel like, you know, they have a little bit too much tank. I don't know, like Xiahou Dun is tanky enough, but Zhang is also another tank, and those are kind of like meat for Libu to cut. So I'm not sure, like they could have
Yeah.
picked like a better composition or something.
And I guess like in the next game they should be more careful, especially in the early. See, like Miyamoto Musashi just sneak into their field and steal away the red buff, and no one knows that. No one even like goes in and check it.
Yes, yes, they need to have. That's why vision is so important in these mobile games, and especially in Honor of Kings. If you have vision, you know what the enemy is doing, and you also maybe they can prevent that. Scars have to learn their lesson, and they need to prevent that in the next game.
Yeah, though like we've mentioned about those protection, the early protection that the fields have, in that your enemy wouldn't have the chance to sneak in and steal away all of those things, and they just grab it away and also like help them to make go difference in the early game. They should be for the
Yes,
next
yes,
thing.
yes, I
Wow,
agree.
but anyway, like for these two teams, we know that they're quite experienced. They attended to KIC, and also they've done several nice games. But this time, Impunity, I do think that they just grow up.
Yes, I do agree. And I feel like this Impunity, like they improve a lot since the last KIC, and Scars as well. But for this match, Impunity has the upper hand. So this match, no doubt, Impunity, take it away. And I'm not sure who's gonna be the MVP, but we're gonna find out in a moment.
Yeah, and actually, like we can talk a little bit about those formats that we were gonna do in the regular season. We're gonna go for best of two, which means there's gonna be 2 games in 1 round, and if you win it in 2-0, you're gonna have 3 points in your hand. And if Scars make it to a draw, then they're gonna be like 1 point for each other.
Yes, yes. And if they lose for the loser, they're gonna have 0 points, and that's too bad. I want to see Scars coming back, coming back to get that 1 point. Impunity is not gonna have that. They're not gonna have it that easy. So I'm hoping Scars gonna bring some action, bring some surprises in the second match.
Yeah, because we know that last time when we saw them like play against with each other, that was Scars who win against Impunity. But this time, wow, Impunity, they tried to like revenge.
Yes, yes.
All right, let's check.
All
the board.
right. Wow, let's check the board. We have X Hero Libu 4-0. Wow, and same for
Oh.
Up Impunity. Wow, these two are really power players. And as you can see, Hoi's economic, like his goal, is over 10k, and also the same for Musashi.
That's quite a lot. And like, Lu Bu almost got his Siege Breaker. Siege Breaker
Yes,
costs a lot.
yes, yes. I already see that Pure Sky item coming out. That's a lot of damage reduction from Libu. So I don't think like Yao from Scar's side can really cut down Libu. They don't have enough damage output to bring that man down.
Yeah, they're quite weak in the late game because of the gold difference. Like for Yao, he himself, this hero alone can't be able to take Houyi down. Like Houyi got 4,000 gold lead.
Yes, and as the support items been buffs this season, as you can see, Sunbeam's like he got that red support item, and that's gonna be extra CD and also extra mana recovery for their home team.
Yeah, and that's something to do for this meta, and that also makes Sunbeam even be like more powerful in the early game.
Yes, wow. All right, let's gonna go on to the economic, the gold count side. As you can see, like slow and steady, Impunity kind of take over all the resources, and in the late games, their goal is kind of like all the way up, and it's like they got the upper hands on Scars on the economic.
Yeah, and also like for those neutral objectives, they've got 4 dragons in their hand, spot for Scam 9.
Yes, and that's how you do it. Taking 4 dragons versus 0. They only have 1 tower out of that. So Scar is gonna have a lot of trouble fighting back.
They're just snowballing the game to the end.
Yes, yes.
That's
Scar is
insane.
gonna do a better round next time. Yeah, that's insane. Really insane.
Wow. MVP
Oh,
goes to
no
X
surprise.
Hero. Yeah.
X-Hero,
No
Libu.
surprise.
No surprise there. Damage taken, 40k, damage dealt, almost 16% damage output of the whole team. That's a crazy amount. That's a good amount for a top laner.
It was this Rubu and also with Miyamoto Musashi who got double kill in the early game and got 2 kills in lead and helped them to get further invasion to their fields.
Alright, let's
so
go into the MVPs.
We can watch some replay.
Yes.
This one. Actually, it was Scars who wants to start the skirmishes.
Yes, Scar tried to force that skirmish to happen, but Libu just went in at the right moment with that flash just to kill that Yao at the right moment. And also here, followed by the ultimate of Yixing, Libu just go in with no hesitation and take down Xiaohodun. Amazing.
Wow. And he's got quite solid in the mid game because he's got gold lead. So by using his ultimate and also his flash, you see, after he landed on the field, he just flashed to the target and take Zhao Jing down.
Yes, once Libu flash with that first ability, there's no delay in that first ability after you flash. So it's gonna cut whoever is in that area.
Yeah, you just mentioned actually Zhao Jing could be one of those counter pick against Rubu because of her second ability can freeze Rubu after he lands down on the field. But Rubu just wisely by using his flash.
Yes, Libu has a small immunity, so I'm not sure how Zhao Jing had to time it at the right time. But Zhao Jing that match, she doesn't have to go to fight Libu off, and at the end, Libu was just too much to deal with, and Wang Zhao Jing couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that was too much. It's only because Impunity just playing so aggressively in the early game. So for the next round, I guess Scars should pick more powerful hero, I guess. Especially in this meta, it pushes you, it forces you to fight a lot. So they should prioritize some heroes being quite dominating in the early game and try to fight back. You couldn't just hand over all of those resources to Impunity.
That's right. And with that being said, we're gonna go into the second round of the BO2, and we're gonna see that Zhang Fei being banned right now from the Scar side.
Yeah, that's what we call global ban pick. Since Scars has used Zhang Fei for the last game, they don't want Impunity to take this for the next one.
Yes, and same for Impunity. They're gonna ban out Luna again, and Scars is banning. Yes, as global ban pick you mentioned, it's gonna be Zhang Fei and Goya out for the second match, and they don't want Impunity to pick those heroes.
Yeah, and one hero's out there is called Shen Mengxi, which is quite a meta pick in this patch.
Yes, a
Oh,
popular pick. Here it is,
Yeah.
as you mentioned. There it is. Yo. And he has really good lane clearing abilities. And
Yeah.
an X-Hero bringing out the Gunshan Li.
Gongsun Li, this hero, this marksman have such a mobility, and she can do a lot of things during the team fight, and also she's gonna perform quite well during the laning phase.
Yes, a power pick for Impunity, and that's what you're saying. In the second round, Impunity can pick those really powerful heroes, like the super proficiency heroes they're good at, to lock down that second rounds with Scars.
Yeah. So it seems to me like both teams they're trying to pick some powerful early game playing heroes like Jin, like Monshi from Scar side, and from Impunity, Gongsun Li.
Yes, I'm gonna see a lot of. I feel like gonna see a lot of early rotations on Scar side because of the
Oh,
Shemenshi and Shenbing. They're gonna have flank learning abilities, and they're gonna make those early rotations, and they're gonna put pressure on Impunity in the early games. And with that
yeah,
being
and
said,
you just
Agudor is out.
oh Agudo. This hero,
Yes.
well, first she's quite cute, but she's gonna
Yes.
be quite weak in the early game.
Yes, of course. And they're gonna switch it up to Xiahou Dun, and let's see how Scar is gonna reply to that.
While for Scars, they're trying to do a lot of things on the laning phase, so they chose Mengya. Mengya would be one of those counter picks to Gong, because
Yes.
Mengya has like
Menya's
so powerful and dominating output in the early game.
Is he gonna lock in Mengya? If he does, it's gonna be a father and son combo. We have Muntian the general and Mengya together.
They're actually like father and son in the background story.
Yes, yes, exactly. Like Luban Master and Luban number 7.
I definitely would see, I guess we will see it in
Yes.
like the next games.
And also Impunity
Yao.
ran out Ji Xiaoman, also his main in the game, which is a new hero.
Yeah, because this is totally new patch, and I don't know, maybe they are not ready to use Jishao, to use Man, or they don't want their enemy to use it because no one
Yes.
knows how this new hero is gonna do in this patch.
Exactly. And with that said, they're gonna have Nakaruru as a jungler for Impunity. Another power pick, overall great jungler.
Nakruru needs time to form up. She's quite item dependent, but after she got accent and also siege breaker, she's gonna be dominating in the mid game.
Yes, she's kind of squishy in the early games, but once you get that snowball going effect, she's gonna almost like one hit all the squishy
Yes.
heroes like Shenbing and Mengya and Shamunshi. They have to be careful.
Yes. So like to me personally, the first jungler that I played was Nakruru because it's quite easy. Ability and the ultimate swoop down, boom, the enemy just
Yes, super. One of the top junglers. Top jungler in my opinion. If you have no jungler to pick, Nakaruru, it's the right choice. You can never go wrong with Nakaruru.
Yeah, and on the contrary, like for the jungler from this gonna be, I would say it's the most tricky one to play with in this game.
Yes, Jane the Mare Blade. And I feel like there's a high learning curve to that hero. It's a bit tricky with his ultimate. She has this passive ability that requires you hit targets to activate her passive. So it's super
Yes.
tricky, and she does a lot of damage. Yes.
Yes, so like these two different types of heroes, two different types of like junglers. Let's see what they can do in this game.
All right, we got Scars on the blue side, and on the red side we have Impunity. And let's go.
Again, this push, just like what's happening in the first game.
Yes, I feel like it's a deja vu, Nora. I feel like they're gonna react. They're gonna re-show the scenes from the last game.
Yeah, but for this time, thanks to like Impunity's on the red side, so no one's actually got early invasion.
Yes, right now they're really cautious. Taijun is like a little bit too deep. I think he's gonna go down with those 3 people ambushing him in the jungle. I'm not sure like why Impunity went into the red area so early without any backup.
Especially like Megumi is playing Taijin and it's just a support. You can do
Yes, yes.
nothing in the early game if you try to like get those early invasion alone.
Yes, we're gonna see a small skirmish, 2-on-1. Can Xiaohodong back it up? Xiaohodong first ability stun, and he's gonna get away. Nakaruru is already level 4. We're gonna see a gank happening right now. But Flicker, flash by Muntian is gonna get away. So they're gonna back off for now. You know, everybody's playing really cautiously.
Yeah, like for Impunity, they made some small mistakes in the early game, and for Scars, they're just being much more aggressive compared
Impunity
to
don't know that Jin is in that grass. Okay, let's see this how Batta's gonna Jin's activate his ultimate. He's pretty much invincible inside his ultimate, but it won't be enough. It's gonna be a 4-on-2 situation, but Scar's teammate arrived too late, so they're not gonna follow up that damage, and 2 goes down for Scars.
Yeah, that's the key point. We've mentioned like how tight the coordination is from Impunity. Like that was a 2 versus 4. So though like Jin was in such a nice position and just came in and tried to do a really nice scan, but Impunity, their backups just, arrived on time. So that was a 2 versus 4.
Yes, Scars kind of like, was a little bit slow on that rotation. If they would have got there in time, maybe it would have been an even trade, but Impunity overall, coordination-wise, they got the upper hand.
Yeah, no doubt. So for Scars, I guess like they know they do have those awareness and they do have those mechanics, try to do some solo kills, but they do need to pay attention to like Impunity's members. They rotate quite fast.
Yes. Impunity so far doing a really good job, almost doing a 1k goal lead.
And I just want to see how Nakaruru is gonna do in this game.
Yo, Nakaruru right now is farming all those creeps, and he's gonna get his like first item pretty soon. Like those, gonna get the Axe of Torment pretty soon, and he's gonna have a great damage at this moment.
And once she got that Axe of Torment, it can help her to gain physical penetration. Wait, what's happening?
Whoa, Jin trying to make a move on that Wang Zhaojun. Wang Zhaojun back off. That back off as well. They don't want to make some cautious move here. It's not gonna be enough, and they're gonna back off a bit. Jin tried to commit, but Wang Zhaojun was in the very back row, so it's really close to the tower. So Jin didn't want to do nothing underneath the tower.
Wow, then after this skirmishes happening in the mid, I guess everyone just gonna turn back and try to form up.
Oh, what's this? Shenbin! Shenbin got caught and got frozen by Wang Zhaojun. So Shenbin is gonna go down, and they're gonna gang up on that target.
Yeah, those Shenbin is carrying this Purify. Wait, Jin.
Jin, great initiation on that part. Jin just melted Zhao Jun in a couple of seconds. And with that, Muntian's gonna tank all that damage, but the flash escape from Xiaohodong saved him in the last second.
Like, it seems to me like it's just she tried to do a lot of things in the game. So that this hero, because of its her mechanics, she can do a lot of things during the whole game. It's not item dependent. It can just, do a lot of kills by her ultimate.
Yes, her ultimate is the best. Her kit does insane amount of damage if she lands all those abilities. We're gonna see a teleport on the blue side. Coming down, they're gonna take the first tyrant. Nice. The first tyrant goes to Scars. I feel like Scars is doing better this game. How you feel?
Yeah, me too. Like after they lost the last game, I guess like Scars there just try to be more proactive.
Yes, right now like they're rotating as a unit. You see Muntian, Shenbin, they're together, and Muntian and Shenbin combo goes really well. Oh, that solo kill by Jin. Did you see that?
That was like there was a mini map, and like Jing just used her ultimate and like almost take Narkuru down, and used her passive to did the last hit. That was insane.
Wow. That's insane. I feel like solo-wise, Jing has the upper hand, but the team fight-wise,
Yeah.
I feel like Impunity is still doing a good job, but I'm not sure. I feel like blue side Scars is doing so much better. As you can see, the mini map is all blue.
Yeah, so like Scars is trying to do a lot of solo kills and trying to force Impunity back and try to gain more vision control and see what Mongyas doing right now. Actually, Mongyas always be absent from the team fight. He's only like pushing the lane and try to take down all of those towers.
Yeah, I can see why. Like, he already got that Eternity Blade, and he's gonna get a lot of damage from that farming.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. Scars, they learned a lot from the last game.
Yes,
They're just
Scars
being more
one
cautious.
Infinity. Yeah, super cautious.
And by
Jing trying to make
using,
a play.
Has destroyed a turret.
they're just operating the game.
Yes, Scars like, yo, the first match, it was just a warm up. Now, Scars is for real this time.
Yeah. This is a real Scars.
Yeah, real Scars. Yeah, real Scars, and they're alpha blood. They want their revenge, as you said.
Yeah. They want to just take the loss down, and because of like Jing playing so aggressively, and also like it's almost been 8 minutes, and the Dark Tyrant's gonna spawn in next 2 minutes. So Impunity, they want to do some team fight, and they want to do some HP trade and try to force Scars back.
Exactly. Alright, right now, as you can see, the blue side team Scars is going for that red area as they got that timer there. And good rotation to get that red. Yes, and the red goes to Scars.
Ooh. Do you know, I found out something. Like, whoever's on the blue side is gonna have the opportunity. You see?
Yes, they say the blue sides win more games, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's a supernatural effect. I'm not sure, but the blue side does have the upper hand in my opinion.
It's because of the map, like all those walls that they have. It allows the blue side to get those invasions, but it would be really hard for the red side to do counterattack.
Whoa, James with that ultimate almost taking out Xiaohodun. Xiaohodun gotta go home as their second tier tower falls to Infinity. Now that
And
dragon,
Xiaohodun,
those buffs.
yeah, and Xiaohodun is the only tank for Impunity. So without Xiaohodun, there's no way for Impunity to get out.
Yes, Xiaohodun's the only tank. Followed by those ultimate by Tai General, could be really useful. But I haven't seen any big team fights where he can use that ultimate in favors of Impunity.
Yeah, like Tai Jun, his ultimate, we can just treat Tai Jun as equipment, I guess. Just like me.
Yes, exactly.
Killing spree.
Alright, we're gonna see another kill by Jing. Jing is dancing all over Impunity, but Jing was 1v5 in that moment, so Jing has to go down. But that creates
That's
the
too
opportunity
much.
for Scars to take down that bottom tower, which is a good trade. I would say it's pretty worth it. One man for one tower.
Yeah, maybe. Like for Impunity, they take down the inner tower, and they're trying to do something on this Dark Tyrant, but without Jing.
Yes, well, Jing, that's kind of hard right now, as up from Impunity takes down the marksman from Scars. Alright, the fight still goes on for that Tyrant. Tyrant back off.
Overlord has been defeated.
But this Overlord over to Impunity, I would say from this moment on, Impunity, they can just try to bounce back.
Yes, they're gonna bounce back with that Shadow Vanguard. But Muntian is so tank right now. He's taking the front line so much. Look at that HP recovery. That flash almost. Nakarulu almost got Muntian in that moment.
That was so close.
It won't be
that
enough.
was so close.
That was really close.
Slain an enemy.
We're just gonna see a lot of chaos right now.
Red team
But you know, in the
destroyed
midst
a
of chaos, there's
turret.
always an
Red team has
opportunity.
slain an enemy.
Jin goes down. Nakaruru is coming back actually.
Yeah,
Nakaruru
that's the
almost
point.
got taken down.
Like Jin wasn't dead. Jin has already died before this team fight. But Scar still wants to do something on that Dark Tyrant, and that offer Impunity
team
a
has
really nice
destroyed a
opportunity to
turret.
fight back. And Nakaruru
Yes.
finally got her chance to shine.
Yes, and with that Shadow Vanguard, I feel like it's a really good win condition for Impunity right now, as they're gonna push that high ground tower away, and they did it. But Scar's gonna fight back. We got the frontliner Muntian soaking up all that damage. He's gonna take down, but Tai Jenner activates his ultimate with the ultimate of Wan Zhaojun. One of the Impunity members is gonna go down, but they're still fighting. Jin goes down as well. Pretty chaotic. Gun Shenli already got his essential items, dealing so much damage. Now Scars is gonna be a two for one trade. Wow, that's a lot happening in a couple of seconds.
Red team
Yeah,
has
especially
destroyed
like
a
for
turret.
Scars, the 2-for-1 trade, their top and their junglers trade for Impunity support. I would say Impunity just win the upper hand, and they can just go back, take down this Dark Tyrant, and after 12 minutes, things gonna change a lot.
Yes, I feel like Impunity has bounced back from that. With that Dragon push, with this Tyrant, they're gonna have a lot of buff for the next team fight.
Again, 2 Dragon Balls in Impunity's hand, and in this patch, like in this patch, the pace has been slowed down, and it actually allows the team in the deficit try to find more opportunities, try to fight back. Like it won't be easy for the team to snowball in the game to the end.
Yes. Alright, we're still seeing anybody trying to make a play. Wan Zhaojun is hiding in the bush. And Scars doesn't see that. I'm not sure Scar has vision on that. So they're gonna make a play here. Try to make a stun on that Muntian, but Muntian has immobility, so I'm not sure how he's gonna do that.
Mengtian can use his immune, like he can be immune to a lot of control ability, like Zhao Jun's second ability, the freezing one, or Xiahou Dun's first ability.
Yes, exactly. Alright. They got one high ground tower, and that's gonna be in favor of Impunity. Impunity is still pushing, and they're not letting go of Scars. They're just gonna keep pushing and putting more pressure on the mid lane, and they're gonna go for that mid high ground tower, as Nakarulu is working on that dragon right now.
Nakaruru is just being so busy. She needs to do the gank, she needs to clean out all those monsters, and she also needs to do the full one push.
Yes, exactly. The jungler is very busy. You know, if you're playing that position, you know, you have to be really aggressive and do pretty much all the stuff, and helping your teammates gain map control.
Yeah, like you need to think about a lot of things.
Alright, as you can see, the Shadow Vanguards is on the way. And pretty much Scars right now is like defending and turtling. Maybe they can turtle until 20 minutes so they can try to attempt to get the Tempest Dragon. But right now it's not looking too good for Scars.
Yeah, because the Impunity, they try to manage the waves. 3 dragons gonna arrive at the same time, and they're now targeting on the high ground tower at the bottom.
Red team has
Yes,
destroyed
great
a turret.
timing on those push. They know when the minion's gonna arrive in the highland, so they're gonna use that as an opportunity to get that bottom tower. So only one high ground tower left, and the core the court is left open for Scars. That could be bad news for
Yeah.
Scars.
Yeah, like Scars, thanks to Shimonshi, they're now quite easy for them to clean up all those dragons. But for the next two dragons, they're gonna be worried about Nakamuru.
Yes. But for Impunity, it's kind of hard to penetrate that defense because they got Muntian, they got Shenbing, they got Shimonshi, like really good defending core heroes for Scars.
Yeah, so that's the reason why, although like Scars lost
Dark Tyrant
the Dark Tyrants, lost the Overlord, but they just keep it going for like over 8 minutes.
Yes, Jin right now try to clear some minions as much as possible. He's kind of hiding in the bush, waiting for an opportunity to strike. But I'm not sure how Scar's gonna do that, as Impunity keep that lane pushing, and those minions is almost arriving, and those super minions is almost arriving at their base at this moment.
Wow, there's like 2 lanes arriving at the same time, and they're gonna. I guess Impunity just want to use all those strong super minions, try to close out the game.
Yes, I feel like it's gonna happen right now. We got big Coyote fight happening. Muntian is soaking up pretty much all the damage. They're kind of poking at each other, try to grind their HP bar down. But Muntian's not quitting. Muntian's in the front. Mengya is in the back. Muntian's still soaking up damage. And Impunity is gonna back off right now. They don't want to do anything too crazy. They want to make sure they want to make some smart decisions pushing that lane.
Yeah. The ultimate for Jin has been forced out. Scars, they need to retreat. I guess Scars just gonna wait until the trap Tempest Dragon is gonna spawn.
Yes, Impunity right now is pretty much in the lead in the go count. So they just really need to slowly grind them out. They don't really have to do anything too erratic. Oh, here goes Gunshan Lee with that damage. ASD, Shimonshi gonna go down. Another one. Oh, he activates ultimate. So that's gonna revive. Super
They're
chaotic.
just pure Scars off. Only Montian has
They
to
are
survive, but then
so
Jesus got in.
devastating.
Red team has slain
Exactly, the ultimate from Megumi just revived all the members, and that's gonna be GG's for Scars.
Well, it was a team fight, and Impunity, they just caused an ace on Scars, and like everything just happened, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. Yes, everything happened in an instant, and there was no casualties from Impunity side. All 5 members was there in the end. That was amazing.
wow, and we see like Impunity. Actually, they were in deficit in the early game until like 8 minutes, but once they take down Jin because of like Jin's like killless movement, or like 1 versus 5, that's I would say like that's like overconfident, and Impunity just sees that chance and just bounce back.
Yes, exactly. They bounced back at the right time, gaining vision over the map. They have map control of the jungle. They have the Tyrant. They have the Overlord. And just overall, they have better coordination at the end. And they have the upper hands, of course.
Yeah, Impunity. You know, like for this game, for Honor of Kings, there's a exact timeline in this game, and it seems to me like Impunity, they know exactly the time marks, like 4 minutes mark, 10 minutes mark, and how they're gonna do with all those vanguards, how they're gonna manage all those waves. 3 lanes, 3 like dragons on both all of 3 lanes just arrive at high runs in time and help them to just close out the game.
Yes, they know exactly what they're gonna do. The 2 minutes mark, 4 minutes mark, as you say, 10 minutes mark, even the 20 minutes mark. Every member on the Impunity side know what they wanting to do at those right moments, and they just like coordination together, and they have overall super nice teamwork, and they're just gonna end the game super fast. In this case, not fast enough, as they did it better in the first match. But the second match overall, they did a good job to bounce back.
Wow, impunity. They seems quite new to me, you know. I still remember like their last performance in KIC. I know that they're strong. They know the game quite well, but the coordination in their numbers won't be that close. But this time, totally different.
Yes, and let's go to the scoreboards. As you can see, like we have Nakaruru, whoa, 14k, and also Gunshan Lee has zero death. What do you say to that?
Oh, it won't be that easy. But you see, like because of Gongsun Lee got 18k, she even got that destiny. Help her to like get avoid of that fatal strike.
Yes, that fatal strike, of course, and not to mention the double revive from Megumi. That's another like reincarnation and a destiny. So it's really hard for Gunshan Lee to go down in a fight.
And that makes sense that why Gongsun Lee was the one to initiate the last team fight and help the team to like close out the game.
Yes, and Gunshan Lee has so much damage. Did she has frenzy for her summoner ability?
Yeah, like zero dash, and for Gongsun Lee, I would say like Gongsun Lee did a lot of things during the whole game.
Yes, yes. And for the goal count, as you can see, the economina went pretty even. Like everybody was like pretty even in the early games and throughout the mid games. And just after the 10 minutes mark, you know, everything changes. The impunity just took over.
And like for both two games, the first game and this one, Impunity they got two dragons in their hand after 10 minutes, which is Dark Tyrant and also Shadow Overlord. Two games, four dragons, all in their hands.
Wow, impunity like really taken away. I thought, you know, in the beginning, Scars would have, you know, learned their lesson, and I thought Scars got the upper hand after the mid games. But impunity just like, yeah, nope, that's not gonna happen, and they just take that game back from Scars.
Yeah, MVP goes to Gongsun Lee.
No doubt, 7-0 and 3 damage dealt over 30% damage output. That's insane. That's crazy. Like 30%, all the damage taken from all the teams.
Heroes like Gongsun Lee, because of like it's quite tricky when you try to play with this hero because it's full of like mobility and you need to control where you want to go by using your parasol. But these heroes with high mechanics ain't those players who's gonna be really good at playing Gongsun Lee. It's gonna higher up the ceiling.
Yes, exactly. The learning curve for this hero is crazy. Like I just know how to play Luban's number 7. I don't know how to play Gunshan Lee. Like, this is a this is a difficult hero for me. Like, but like, you know, like all the difficult heroes has, you know, higher risk, you know, higher reward. As you play Gunshan Lee, like, you know, yeah, so much damage. All right, we're gonna go into highlights pretty soon here. Look at that Gunshan Lee going in and out combat, just dancing around their enemies.
By using this parasol, like first ability, help her to and just tap it again. It can help you to get back to the original place, just like this one.
Yes, exactly. It's gonna be umbrella and run. You know, you hit your opponent, then you run away and you kite them kind of a bit, you bait them a bit. You think you can like beat them, but you can't. But in the second later on, you just have so much damage and your opponent has no time to react. It's just like, my HP guard just go down. And you see that Tai Jenner just revive him and he's not going down. And he have to activate the destiny at the same time. So like Gunshan Lee just power steamroll over Scars.
Yeah. And by all those like beautiful performance for the first Impunity with 2-0 against Scars.
Yes, 2-0. That's gonna be 3 points impunity, and that's gonna accumulate up in the later rounds.
And again, like for our regular season, they're only gonna be top 6 teams. It would be 6 out of 10 would be able to like go into the further stage.
Yes, top 6 teams gonna move on, and bottom 4 team. I'm sorry, guys. You guys gotta go home. So everybody gotta try their best to get in those top 6 position.
Yes, but good news, I rechecked the prize pool. Even like you didn't make it to move to the next stage, it's still gonna have like 10,000 yuan.
Yes, still there's still money for those people in the bottom ranks. There's still money for those skins. I think.
Yeah, but I know everyone's aiming at the champion. So like personally want to move forward. So hope they can do better in the next series.
Yes, and we're gonna have another match coming up. And right now we're gonna have a short break, and we'll be right back.
Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round-robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. And this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion. Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Gosumi goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. And this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion. Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Right will take the kill. Lee goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion. Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Wave Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Gosunli goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. In this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, guys, to the match 2 of the Honors of Kings Asia Wave event. We're gonna have RCG against Alpha D Sports in the next match, so I'm really excited for that. How about you? My name is Git.
It's Nora, and definitely we will have like quite high expectations on some new fit RCG and Alpha D, because like for the last matchup we saw Scars play against Impunity, and Impunity end up with 2-0. They was like how they're now how great they are now playing with our Honor of Kings.
Exactly, it's good to see some new faces in here, so I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table as concerned in different kind of metas or different kind of strategies, of course, compared to the first game that we saw.
Like we can see something from the first game, because like Impunity and Scars, they really prefer to have quite a solid front laner, and also like those marksmen. They try to gain a lot of money in the early game, and I guess the same strategy will be played also by RCG and Alpha D.
Yes, that's right. Impunity kind of set the standards for all this match today. So let's see how G and Alpha D Sports react to that. Already got the first ban on RCG is going to be Strunbing, and Alpha D is going to ban out Guang Yu. And another ban by Da Xiao. Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. I can see why. Oh,
Haiyue. Oh,
yes.
This hero has been banned on the first phase. You know, these 2 bans just mentioned me about an option, which would be Monkey.
Yes, exactly. Haiyue is a popular choice. I remember when this hero came out, like everybody was banning this hero.
Yeah, because it's quite from like her ability. It's not like a really typical mage, because her ultimate, she can control into a totally new space. Like it's out, and it used to be aiming at some single frontliners.
What is this? This is gonna be Ji Xiaoman, the new hero of this version. I cannot believe RCG just pulled it out of the hat. It's gonna be Main, the new hero. Oh, maybe not. They switched it to Blue Bomb Master. Oh, I was so excited for the new hero.
Me too, because I actually, for me, I never saw Ji Xiaoman show up in the new patch, because it's quite a new hero and no one knows how Ming would do in the game.
All right, for RCG side right now, we have Zhao Huaijun as a jungler, and I feel like Charlotte is gonna take the top laner for RCG, and
Yeah.
followed by Luban Master as support.
Zhao Huaijun plus Charlotte quite prevalent in this meta because they're quite solid, and Charlotte is more like a warrior than a melee fighter. So actually, Charlotte can take the responsibility as an assassin and just aim in at those backliners during the team fight.
Yes, I feel like Charlotte's gonna have a great opportunity, great chance of cutting the back row. All his abilities are aiming for the back row, like good abilities, a lot of damage, a lot of movement, mobility, and also Zhao Huaizhen on the other hand has great initiation tactics. So I'm seeing like RCG can chain combo those combos together to make a devastating combo, and that would be in favors of RCG.
Yeah, and also like mentioned when we were talking about those combos for Zhao Huaizhen, another hero for the mage would be Wang Zhaojun, who can complete the combo with Zhao Huaizhen. The first ability for Zhao Huaizhen to drag someone back in and just combo with Wang Zhaojun's second ability to froze them.
Yes, and we'll see which mage RCG is gonna put down on that, and what would they add to this composition? Maybe Wang Zhaojun is a good pick. Maybe it's a different mage. We'll see.
Yeah, and for Alpha Z, I would say like Guya and also Shimoshi, they have like quite a winning lane in the mid and also in the farming lane, and because plus with Tai Zhenren, Guya's gonna have a much more quicker farming pace.
Yes, exactly. Guyas had the longer range overall. They're gonna pick the Yunfan on the RCG side versus in Guya. I'm not sure how that's gonna turn out early game, but I feel like late game wise, Guya and Tai Zhenren has the upper hand.
Yeah, and also in the early game, I guess they can play proactively. But since RCG they chose Mai Nui as their mage, like the whole style of the composition just changed.
Yes, exactly. You gotta watch out for that Mai Shinui. That flash and first ability, second ability combo is very devastating if a Alpha D Sport is not that careful.
Yeah, because like for those mages in Honor of Kings, we can divide those mages into several different types. And Mai Nui would be an assassin. So that's gonna be like two assassins from RCG side, both Charlotte and also Mai Nui.
Yes, I feel like RCG is going to be cutting the back rows a lot, but Alpha D Sport has two frontliner warriors. It's going to be Madness and Kai, and those are two really good warriors, and they can deal a lot of damage. At the same time, they can take up some damage as well.
Yeah, actually, if we compare these two heroes, Charlotte and Zhao Huaizhen, it's quite similar. Like for both teams, they chose a warrior, chose a tank as the jungler.
Yes, exactly. And the game's gonna be underway. We got RCG versus Alpha D Sports. It's gonna be a collusion. It's gonna be a showdown. It's gonna be great, guys.
Yeah, and I would say like Alpha D would have the upper hand in the early game, since like Kai and Magnus would be quite strong in the early game, and also like Shimoshi. Though Shimoshi is going to be a little bit worried about Mai Nui, since Mai Nui would done burst damage and kill Shimoshi. While Shimoshi has the priority to clean the mid wave, which is going to be quite critical in the early game.
Yes, quite critical as you say. And it's very important if Shimoshi rotates well with his teammates in order to gain an early lead. So let's see how that's going to turn out here.
Watch the mid lane, and Shimoshi's being quite cautious.
Yeah, super cautious here. Everybody try to get a rush to level 2 in the beginning. Some stuns by Luban Master. And they're going to clear out that mid lane. And they're going to go rotate to their farms lane. And as Alpha D Sport try to rotate to the top. But nothing is happening yet. And we'll see about that.
Like both teams don't want to make something happen in the mid. Like for Alpha D, they just try to clean up those waves as quick as they can and rotate to the other side. But for RCG, they're just playing so aggressively and try to threaten you and force you to get back.
Alright, we might see a gank happening. We got My Shinui and Luban Master going to the top lane. Magnus has no idea they're in the bushes right now, but Magnus could sustain itself, and he has really a lot of HP recovery tactics and abilities. So I'm not worried about Magnus, getting gank.
Yeah, and for this patch, actually, like Magnus, he became ultimate, improved. I would say so.
Yes, the ultimate has improved, and it's gonna be a new version. And we're gonna see a small skirmish fight here.
Oh!
Zhao Huaizhen activates ultimate with the follow of the damage by Charlotte, and they're gonna take down Kai and Magnus. Wow, it's gonna be a 2-for-nothing trade as the reinforcement from mid came up too. So I'm not sure what happened there. So Alpha D Sport need to have more backup support from mid. Shamanshi came a little bit late there, I feel like.
Yeah, and all because wait for mid. It's all because you see like Mike Lanutis trying to use her like second ability, throwing out all those fans, try to intimidate you to force you to get back. So actually Mike Lanuti gained the priority to rotate first, and that was such a nice gank in the early game done by RCG.
Yes, RCG trying to make a move on the jungle, but it's not going to be quite enough. So they're going to go bottom, putting pot pressure on bottom lane as Goya just by himself, really alone. My Shinui try to go in for the dive, and it's going to be good. Yes, with that passive is going to be another kill for My Shinui. My Shinui back off as he try to overextend, but back off.
Wow, you see like how flexible My Shinui is by using her passive, first ability, and also like for her ultimate, allow her to move quicker.
Yes, and we're gonna see another gank here by Zhao Huaizhen with the supporting attack from Charlotte, gonna take down D Kai from Alpha Sports.
And from the riverside, these two duels just force out Tiger's flash, which would let Alphabet to be more passive, like moving passively in the next few minutes. It's like Tiger with the flash is the only way for Alphabet to initiate the team fight.
Yes, right now it's not looking good for Alpha D as it's 4-0, and they're gonna try to make a play on the mid lane as Kai activates ultimate, and he's gonna take down Shamanshi. RCG's got Shamanshi's, and Shamanshi's gonna go down, and it's gonna. They don't have enough damage right now. Alpha D doesn't have enough damage to RCG.
Yeah, and we can see like by the endless of skirmishes, RCG now has got 3,000 gold lead.
Okay, a little bit ultimate by Goya, try to save that blue, but RCG is not letting go. RCG has to back off. The blue is already taken by Alpha D, but Zhao Huaizhen going for the ultimate, try to cut that back row. There's still some counters on Kai. Kai still survived by that attack from Leon Fan.
But on the top, Charlotte just done such a nice job. She just take down the outer tower, and from this moment on, RCG is gonna control all of the map, I have to say.
Yes, and again, Charlotte's gonna take down Magnus, but Charlotte's kind of in trouble. They got two people in half pursuit of Charlotte. 1 versus 3. Maybe she got the passive, another passive there, and that's gonna be another passive with damage reduction abilities. Good, followed by Luban Master, and Zhao Huaizhen's gonna come in the back with the ultimate, taking down Tai Jinren. Nice one, nice teamwork. Mai's gonna cut in the black, flank in the black. With the help of Charlotte, they're gonna cut down Shamanshi, and that's gonna be 3 for 1, and in favor of RCG.
Oh my god, the game is just went crazy. We can see it hasn't been 6 minutes, but there was 10 kills happening on the battlefield.
Yes, I'm feeling for RCG, man. Like, they're doing a really early good game gank, as they put pressure on Magnus in the very beginning. Like Zhao Huaijun always ganked that lane, so Charlotte has advantage over the lanes and priority over the minions.
Yeah, and we can see like it's quite obvious that RCG they always rotate in advance. Like there's always been 2 or 3 people gathering together, but for Alpha D, they're just trying to clean up the waves, but everyone was separated on 3 lanes.
Yes, of course. And now we can see it's gonna be 9 versus 1. The goal league is not significant, but it's gonna kind of snowball in the later games. It's gonna be almost 10 minutes and about another 4 minutes.
Yeah, like for composition that RCG has, we mentioned about like they have like 2 assassins, right? Both Charlotte and also Mike Linui. But with another marksman called Fawn, these 2 heroes gonna be quite strong in the mid game. The only problem this composition has is they need a lot of money. But it seems like this problem has just been solved.
Oh, here it
Oh!
goes with the ultimate from Zhao Huaijun. That long range missile projectile gets Shamanji off. And Magnus gonna go down, Shamanji's gonna go down, Kai's gonna go down. With that control from Luban Master, it's really devastating for Alpha D. Alpha D is left alone by Goya. Only Goya left. Great job by RCG, that battle.
0 versus 0 trade for 4 and just flash in.
Oh, my Shinui again.
Wow,
Whoa,
that was so
almost,
close.
almost. Yes, Goya barely escaped with low HP, and they're gonna make that push on top right away. No hesitation. Leon Fan's gonna take down that tower. He's like a tower destroyer, Leon Fan. Am I right?
Yeah, true. And Alpha D tried to push back, but you know, now the goal difference is quite significant. 7,000
Yes.
lead over to RCG.
Exactly. Yes. And they're gonna steamroll that, and they're gonna slowball all that gold into the late games. Right now they got towers, they got dragons. Like things are looking really good for RCG. And I think for Alpha D, it's really hard to bounce back if they don't have any, good coordination and good teamwork. And I need to see that pretty soon from Alpha D.
Yeah, like gold means a lot in this game. And by this gold lead, Mike Linui can do a lot of solo kills.
Whoa! Kai
ultimate.
gets taken down again, and the ultimate won't help. Luban Master Flash in with the ultimate. Got a hard CC on 3 people, but that won't be enough. Leon Fan went inside with the ultimate as well, activated, forced out Tai Jenner's ultimate. So Tai Jenner won't have his ultimate for the next 30 or 40 seconds, and that could be devastating for Alpha D.
Especially like with almost like 10,000 gold lead over to RCG. Like everyone from RCG's composition can easily just take down Alpha D's member.
Yes, right now, Alpha D just defending that tower, trolling style. Make sure they don't make any more mistake right now. If they make any more mistakes, I feel like the game is gonna end really quickly.
That's something to do with Fawn. You just mentioned like Fawn is really good at destroying the towers. Because like for Fawn, this marksman's passive can do extra damage towards those towers.
Yes, exactly, but it's not looking good for Alpha D Sports. Right now, the goal difference is too substantial. Like, they already have a 10k lead, almost a 10k lead over Alpha D. So, I'm not sure like how Alpha D is gonna bounce back for this.
It's gonna be quite difficult, I would say. Especially now it went on the 10-minute mark. So RCG can just, retreat a little bit and try to take down these Dark Tyrants with those buffs that they gain from the Dark Tyrants. They can try to like push up the lanes and manage 3 lanes arriving at the high ground tower at the same time and try to close out the game.
Whoa, here's going to be a skirmish. Charlotte going directly for Goya. And as that happens, Magnus get taken down as well. Kai is low and got taken down by Fawn. And that tower is going to go down. And
they are onslaught!
Yeah, it's gonna be a slaughter, and that's gonna be GG. Congratulations to RCG. That was a 20 versus 1. Incredible gameplay by RCG.
And it seems like RCG, they're just using endless skirmishes, endless team fight, and try to, by winning all those team fights and gain a priority to take all those resources in the map and just snowballing the gold difference. It was significant. Over 10,000 gold lead even before 10 minutes. That's quite gigantic.
Yes, very quite gigantic, as you said. And what I realized here, like all the heroes on the RCG side has mobility. Like all their skills have some kind of mobility, like to cut the back row, to go in, to initiate or escape. Like that's incredible.
True. And like for they have like except Luban, since he's a support. Like the other 4 heroes, they can all be able to do burst damage. The only problem for this composition is they need a lot of money. They need like a massive amount of money. Those endless team fights, they just gain the resources, and the goal difference allow them to keep fighting against Alpha D.
Exactly. With the amount of gold they have in the beginning and their early game advantages, and they were able to have that gold like really fast. They accumulated that gold, and they were fighting everywhere. It seems like there were like a lot of heroes on different kind of lanes, and the pressure was real for Alpha D.
Yeah.
Like they were fighting almost about like 2 or 3 people per lane, and they're rotating so fast, and they couldn't just catch up to that.
Those tight rotation they have on Alpha D, just from Alpha D's side out, they're just locked up on the high ground towers, and they have no way out. Further, once that try to gain control, they're gonna be burst damage land on him, and he will be kicked down.
Yes, I feel RCG like has 4 assassins like right now, like Fan, Mai Shinui, Zhao Huaizhen, Charlotte. They're all like good at cutting back rows. Like like they had no chance of escaping. Like Goya didn't have any really much movement abilities. So and she was like most vulnerable because they don't have a support protecting Goya.
Yeah, and also like for Goya, this hero is lack of mobility. Though like she's riding a motorbike, but it's totally different. Like, but that only allow her to like do extra damage when her use her first ability. But for the most of the time, she would just standing there and do nothing.
Yes, I would have thought like she would have been faster if she was on a motorbike. And also she had that sprint ability as well, or she carried the flash as a sonar spell. I wasn't sure which one, but yeah, exactly. Like you said, she needs more mobility in order to survive in bigger team fights.
Yeah, and Goya is quite item dependent, and because of like the gold deficit from Alpha D, Goya don't have enough money to buy those equipment, especially for those crucial one. For example, like what we call the Sunbreaker, right? The Daybreaker.
Yes.
Without the Daybreaker, she's not be able to, to do those output damage.
Yes, Goya has those really tiny burst damages, and she need those critical, chances in order to deal higher damage. And as you mentioned, Daybreaker is a perfect item for Goya, with the armor piercing, and all the passive effect that the item provides.
But Daybreaker really costs a lot. It would be the luxury in Honor of Kings.
Yes, and also that Alpha D cannot afford that luxury in that first game. And that first game is gonna goes to RCG. RCG 1 point. And I wanna see Alpha D Sport coming back into the second game.
Yeah, me too. Let's see.
Yeah, let's go to the scoreboards right here. Wow, we got pretty much really even gold income over the scoreboard for Mai Shinui and Zhao Huaizhen and Charlotte. Those 3 are the powerhouses for RCG.
Yeah, and also like all of these three heroes can do very they like assassins, so that even make KAW would be quite vulnerable during the team fight. She just vanished.
Exactly, and I like how Zhao Huaizhen really like helped the Clash lane a lot in the beginning.
Yeah,
And that put so much pressure. Tough put so much pressure on Magnus, and Magnus couldn't do anything. Like he only can hide under the tower, and even Kai come over. Like Kai was too late, like and when he come over, he's already like low in the HP, and they were fighting like 2v2, but Magnus is already down, and Kai just like 1v2, and Kai's goes down as well, and that's gonna have a butterfly effect on the later games as well.
Like we can see like for these teams who can win the upper hand in the early game, it's most because they have quite tight coordination and they always rotate one step faster than their enemies. So that allowed them to do a lot of things before their enemies' backstabs have arrived.
Yes, and the MVPs goes to Yuan Han from RCG. Wow, great initiation on Luban. And that man just, I remember he dragged like almost 3 people into his ultimate in that game.
Yeah, it's not easy for Luban to drag so many people at once. But again, like for their gold lead, it's quite significant. So Luban don't have any, like he don't need to care about Fang, right? Fang can take care of himself. So Luban just initiate the team fight and drag almost like 3 people back.
Yes, let's go to the replays actually for the MVP for RCG.
Yeah, let's see like how he's doing during the match.
Yes, he's very smart. He's waiting for the right opportunity. See that? First ability followed by the second ability and followed by the ultimate, providing CC for his team. That was a 3-man CC right there.
Yeah, and this time the same. Exactly the same thing just happened. Use the first ability and flash in, and the ultimate drag 3 people back again.
Yo, the flash in ultimate is very tricky. It's hard to do. Like I haven't played a lot of Luban, but I'm telling you, like it's not easy to do.
Yeah. You need to act quick. You need to like first by using this first ability and then just come up with the flash in. It almost like you need to done it in 1 second.
Yes, and probably even less than 1 second. And the response time on these players are incredible. Like these players like have really high response time. I know I can't do that. Like I'm getting old here, and these are young players, playing in these games. So congratulations to them. Ups to them. But in the next match we're gonna be underway. So in the second match is gonna be Alpha D Sports. They're gonna be switching sides. Alpha D Sport on the blue side and RCG on the red side, and we'll see how that is gonna turn out.
Yeah, like most of the time we would say band pick faces means a lot. Like the draft, the composition means a lot. When you're in teams, I would say the problem for Alpha D facing now the composition, it's more like they want to get avoid of those team fight in the early game, but RCG just keep forcing. They're quite greedy, you see, like get kills, get resources, and snowball in the game. RCG is one of those teams won't let you have any chance to bounce back. Once I got the advantage, I would just snowball the game.
Exactly. I like how RCG keep on throwing off their enemies, like ganking them at an unexpected time, like rotating as a unit, ganking them, coming out of nowhere. Sport just like whoa, what's happening? Everything is happening too fast, and they didn't have time to react. So in the second match, I want to see Alpha D Sports not just being too passive. I feel like they need to fight back in the second match.
Yeah, this patch just forced players to fight a lot, and also like we mentioned about being fast. like rotate quicker a lot. It's because like for Honor of Kings, our gorge is quite small, right? The map is quite small,
Yes.
and there's only 3 lanes on the map. So actually, like those distance between different lanes are quite short. You need to make sure that you know you can do a lot of things after you gain the priority of the mid lane.
Yes, as you say, every second count in this game.
True.
And
Every
for
second
the ban
counts.
pick. Yes. And the BP phase for RCG is like, nope, I do not want you to use my Zhao Huaizhen again. And same for Shen as well.
Alpha T was like, 大乔.
Whoa, Da Chao. Very, very powerful support. It can provide the team with teleportation, and it can send the team back safely in time.
And whenever you're trying to use that Chao, it requires high coordination, like high trust during your team members. And also, you need to have a really good strategy when you're playing that Chao.
Okay, we're gonna see the Fuzhi and Gunshen Li added to Alpha D Sports here. Great pick overall, but Haiyue is a pretty good counter to Gunshen Li. Would you agree?
It can be a really good threat into Gongsun Li, but also to Zhang Fei and Fuzi. Here's the logic. Usually we would see one team with Da Qiao and another team would take away Fuzi, because Fuzi and Da Qiao would be a really nice composition. They can do like 3-2 push, and also they can initiate the team fight. So that's the reason why Alpha D take Fuzi away.
Ah, yes, I see what they did there. If Fuzhi and Dasha will be on the same team, they would have like just gonna go to every lane and push the towers and leave before the enemy comes,
Yes. That's the point why we always use Da Qiao plus Fuzi together. And here's another thing that RCG did. You see, like they took Haiyue for the first pick, right? It's quite rare you use Haiyue as the first pick, but they know that you would take Fuzi away. So I just use Haiyue, and I can initiate the team fight because Fuzi need to bounce someone in a range, and Haiyue just can drag Fuzi into another space and let him to be so weak.
Yes, Haiyue is gonna pull you into the Shadow Realm, and that area Haiyue is gonna be the boss and not Fuji. And that's very devastating.
Yeah.
Yes. I feel like Haiyue in the team fights, they're gonna take away. If RCG takes away Lucky the Fuji, they wouldn't have any tanks left, and RCG can just like overtake that battle and kill all the remaining members of Alpha D, and before Fuji come back.
Yes, that's the key point. Why, like, especially for teams from KPL region, they usually use Haiyue to play against those tanks.
And as that was happening, Yukio just got selected for Alpha D, and maybe there's a John Lan lockdown here. The choice is still hovering up in the air, so we have Yukio. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be a Shahodun jungle. Wow. Unexpected.
We mentioned.
Unexpected here.
Me too. I would say like Yukio Tachibana can really accelerate the pace, but I guess that's something to do with Alpha D's like team style. They don't want to play so aggressively in the early game, so they just try to solidify the composition. And by using this Shahodun, actually there's going to be 3 tanks from Alpha B's side.
Yes. They might be afraid of that Haiyue. Maybe Haiyue is gonna pull one of the guys into the shadow, the world. So they're gonna counter that with all the tanks, so they won't be killed so easily.
Yeah, the key point we mentioned about is like Haiyue can use her ultimate to drag one tank into her own space and let the rest of the members to be so vulnerable and to create a really nice position for Jin to come in and kill those backliners. But by choosing 3 tanks from Alpha D side, they would like, Fuzi, you've been dragged in. Okay, bye bro. We've got still like we still have 2 tanks.
Exactly. And what I like about RCG is like they kind of good counter to those tank heroes. They choose Garo, which those auto attacks deal extra damage to shield heroes from Alpha D's first side.
Yes, yes. And we know that Zhang Fei's second ability is try to grant a shield on her allies. So it's a
Yes.
really nice counter pick.
Yes, and also Xiaohodun has the shield ability too. With that been said, also Fuzi has shield ability. So those are 3 shield ability, and Jalo just like like I'm just gonna counter that.
Yes, like from this draft, I would say these two teams they analyze a lot. For I guess they watch a lot games that KPL Origins teams has played, and they learn a lot from all those strategies. For example, like Da Qiao's strategy, and also Zhang Liang, the support that Alphabet chooses. Oh, it's not a support. They chose Zhang Liang as a mid, and Zhang Liang's ultimate can suppress some people and just suppress them and don't allow them to be teleported by Da Qiao back to home.
Yes, exactly. But we have Haiyue. If Haiyue pulls away Zhanglan, pretty much safety
敌军还有5
guaranteed
秒
for
到
all the
Yeah.
RCG members.
请做好准备。
Alright guys, the match is gonna be underway. We got the blue side Alpha D Esports, and we got the red side RCG.
So you see, after we analyzing this draft, things gonna be really interesting because like they did a lot of counter picks, right? Haiyue against tanks, and Zhang Liang against Da Qiao, and Garo against those tanks. So that's gonna be quite interesting. What we were gonna see on the battlefield.
Yes, again, and that's gonna be a fantastic match. I'm very looking forward to the results as we have the support going top, helping out to get the River Sprite. And not much going on. Laofu's pretty low in that beginning of the game. He might need to go back.
Yeah, and that's unexpected, I would say, because Foods is quite strong in early game, especially during those melee fights.
Yes. Okay, we got 2v1 on the bottom. Jalo is, feeling the pressure, but Jalo is like, I'm not gonna back off. I'm not afraid of you guys.
Garo in the matchup always play like defensively on the bottom. Her alone can take care of herself, and that allows her
RCG.
allies to get invaded.
Yes, RCG trying to make an invasion, but Xiaohodun already got that blue, so it's pretty safe. The jungle is pretty safe for Xiaohodun for right now.
Yeah, Sheldon just kept it. But you see, like the problem is, Alpha D, they sent 2 people on the farm lane, try to take Garo down, but Garo just hiding under the protection that provided by the tower and just keep safe.
Yes, and also that instant recall brings Jalo back to base, and Jalo just like a new person going back to lane, like a new hero.
That's why like Da Qiao being so important in the whole composition. The second ability she has can teleport 1 ally back to home instantly. And the ultimate she got, she can, just like rally for a team fight.
Yes, you better watch out for that Garo, man. Like late game, she's gonna hurt a lot. Like every single hit, you're gonna feel the hit. You're gonna feel the bullet hitting you at that moment. All right, Jubaja is coming down. Oh, Ata's coming down. He's like, nope, you're not touching my friend. Please leave me alone. But Da Qiao got taken down. With Janfei's ultimate, would that be enough? Janfei goes down. 2 support, 1-for-1 trade right there.
Everyone just TP down with Da Qiao's ultimate. Like once Da Qiao being killed, like 4 allies was there and get revenge by taking down this Zhang Fei. But at the same time, Fuzi just pushed up the lane and tried to take down the outer tower on the top.
Yes, I feel like you have to be careful of that Fuji, because late game he be pushing those towers like crazy, and there's nothing you can do about it.
There's several heroes that are really good at doing those 4-1 push-ups. Wait, for this one, let's see.
Oh, small scrimmage here. Jalor is kind of in trouble, but Jalor still got the flash, but it's not gonna be enough. Gunshanli is gonna go in and take down Jalor.
It's quite a good news
Right
to
there.
Alphabet. Like
Yeah,
for
Alpha D,
D,
like Gunshanli went in, and Garo doesn't have any movement ability. It only has the flash, so Gunshanli was able to take down easily.
yeah. And the flash would be available for like 2 minutes. So in the next 2 minutes, Alpha D can be more proactive and try to take down the outer tower.
Yes, that 120 seconds is going to be the opening window for Alpha D. Okay, Jiangliang locked down Ata. Ata almost went back, but still got taken down by Gunshanli. Double kill by Gunshanli. Great work on Alpha D's Gunshanli side. And they're gonna make a
Won't
dive
let
for
you
the
go.
bottom tower. Won't let you go. But Da Chao tried to make an elevator back to town, but it's not gonna be enough. It won't go back. They don't have enough power to go
Wow,
back, and the
this-
timer left go out. Wow.
This is a 1-4 trade, but look what Jing just did. She just sneaked into the mid lane tower and take down the mid lane tower. Mid lane tower means a lot in this game. So like after Jing
Exactly.
just steal away the tower, I would say she just evened up this turn.
Yes. Without the mid towers, the jungle is kind of pretty open for RCG. So
Yeah.
RCG can pretty much go in any moment. And Xiaohu don't gotta watch out for those invasions into the jungle.
Yes. So like for the next movement, RCG, after they clean up all those waves on the top side and the bottom, they can try to get invade into Alpha D's field.
Yes. I'm seeing some good synergies on Alpha D side, They're doing so much better match compared to the first match.
Me too. It makes me feel like they didn't expect that RCG would be so aggressive in the first game. It seems like Alpha D didn't be well prepared in the first game, but this turn, it seems like they just awake. They just wake up and know that they need to warm up and try to be more aggressive.
Exactly. Alpha D right now is fully warm up, and that bottom tower is gonna go down as they go for the dive, and Fuzu is gonna go down as well. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna see some ultimate here by Haiyue. Haiyue is inside, but got taken down by Gunshan Li. Jin is still on Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei already activated his ultimate, so he won't have that for the next battle. 4-man team, hot pursuit of Zhang Fei. They're gonna make that move on that top tower. They're still diving. Still kind of hitting them.
And
That tower
the
may be
inner
gonna fall.
tower, yes, they would take this. The key point of this team fight is that Haiyue, by using her ultimate, she just, dragged Gongsun Li into her own space. And Gongsun Li, in this moment, is the only one that is going to output from Alpha D side.
Yes. And when you pull away the damage output, you just
Yeah,
let
the
have
full
all the
player.
tanks left.
Yes, and that's gonna make Garo being invincible.
Yes, Gamma is pretty much invincible right now. It has a safe environment for the damage output. And look at that, They're making a move for the middle towers already. And it's gonna be a 5-man push, 5-man dive, and they're gonna do a double recall on Da Chao.
The positioning that
Another slain
Garo,
enemy double kill.
wow, and there's minion waves on the top, and it hasn't been 10 minutes. Are they trying
Oh
to
my
close
gosh.
out the game?
We might see a GG. Ricardo saw the game. There's a super minion in the back. And that's gonna be it. That happened so quickly. That was unexpected. They didn't have time to react. Alpha D Sport did a good job holding it down, but it wasn't enough.
It's totally not enough. We would say but they really did a great job in the early game, trying to do a lot of ganks, and it does work. But for RCG, it's only one team fight. Haiyue just drag and constantly take her down, and all those tanks left would be a really nice target for Garo to do the output. Garo's just being so monstrous.
Yes, exactly. And also has great sustainability. Like, we have Da Chao sending her back if she's low in HP, and she really got a really good farm in the beginning. Like, one person
Yes.
eating all that experience and all that gold in the farms lane.
Yeah, so just only like one chance, and RCG sees the chance and close out the game. They really know how to play Da Chao's strategy, and they really know that why they pick so many counter picks against their enemies. Just wisely using it, and by using this composition, they take this round down.
Exactly. Like you said, Haiyue takes the most crucial position, take Gunshan Li away, and RCG really put Alpha D in a position that they can't leave. Like put them in a spot they can't leave, because Garo is always putting that damage output to the backliner, to the frontliners, and they just can't engage because they have Ata as a tank, and they just can't get to Garo in time.
Yeah, they got their tank that was Ata, and they got another assassin Jin. And with that gold lead, Jin can also deal a really great burst damage, and that make Garo being so safe during the team fight. Everyone just being guardians around Garo, and Garo just stand there using her basic attack, 1 time, 2 time, and all those tanks gonna be so vulnerable.
Yes, and that range on that Garo. Garo is probably the longest range ADC in the game.
Yes,
Not to
yes.
be mistaken.
Like Garo, first for this hero, she can play defend the early game, so that's why we can see both Zhang Fei and Gong Suni trying to target in on Garo. Even though like the health bar isn't that good, but Garo still keeps it. He just stand there, clean up all those minion waves, and being so good at like farming up, and make sure that she's gonna be so invincible in the main game.
Yes, Garo, man, she looks so nice, but when she hits you, she's really mean, I feel like.
And the crucial equipment for Garo would be Shadow Ripper.
Yes, Shadow Ripper, it has attack speed, it has critical chance, and also has movement speed for those, for the movement speed that Garo doesn't have.
Yeah, and for the passive that Garo has, not only allow her to do extra damage with those heroes like fronted by a shield, but also after she dealing a critical hit, she can increase movement speed. So after she got Shadow Ripper, she has a higher chance for her to do a critical hit, allow her to moving faster.
Yes, I feel like she's the anti-tank. She's like the tank killer for all the team. She's like a Libu, but in ADC form.
Oh yes. Though it's not true damage, but it still hurts.
Oh yes indeed. And that's gonna be 2-0. RCG didn't get that 3-point. Good job to them.
Wow. And for me, I really want to watch RCG play against Impunity. These two teams are quite similar.
Wow.
Their playing style, right? It's quite similar.
Yes, and we'll see that like happening pretty soon in this group stage. Maybe it's this week,
true.
maybe it's next week. Yes, we'll see those top two teams playing. All right, let's go to the scoreboard. It's gonna be 0-2. RCG locking down 2 points. As you can see for Garo, she got the Shadow Ripper early game, and she just tear them apart.
Yeah. For Garo, the Shadow Ripper she got allow her to do more damage out. And also, check Jin's gold, 7,000. She's been so rich.
Yo, that is a really high goal count in the early game.
Yeah.
7K, so much ahead of all the players on Alpha D side. That's some devastating combo right there. If Jinx pretty much can solo kill almost anyone on Alpha D
Anyone,
side.
I would say. Yeah, even for Zhang Fei and Xiahou Dun, Jin would be such a great threat.
Yes. Yes, I like how RCG always forced out Zhang Fei's ultimate, you know. Zhang Fei really didn't have any ultimates in those crucial team moments, you know, where they can like save Gun Shenli before getting dragged in by Hai Yue.
Yeah. And like for Zhang Fei, another way for him to do with his ultimate is try to push everyone out of Daqiao's second ability. But once you force it out, no way for Alpha D to, you know, push all those members away from Daqiao's teleportation formation.
Yes, exactly. But good job to Alpha D. You know, they really improve a lot from the first game, and the MVP goes to 10x. You know, I'm not surprised. The highest goal count of the RCG members.
Yeah, the richest person.
All right, we're gonna go into the highlights right now. Let's see the replays. Here's come Jing on the top. Whoa, great initiation. Even though Zhang Fei's ultimate got forced out, Jing was able still to get the kill on the other members of Alpha D Sports.
Yeah, and we always came late actually. Like the previous damage was all dealt by Garo, and after all those HP bar isn't being that healthy, that would be the time for Jing to came in and do all those work.
Yes, Jing is like the cleanup squad. You know, you do the damage,
Yeah.
I'll do the cleanup. Yes. Jing also like initiated really well, and Jing's always flanking. Jing's always assassin. He's waiting for the right opportunity to strike. He's like flanking around the back, and Alpha D just did not see that coming.
Yes. And after the matchups has been done, we can see RCG ends up with 2-0 against Alpha D, which also means RCG is going to have 3 points in their hand.
Well, 3 points. As you know, RCG and Impunity right now both got 3 points, and I'm wondering, like when they compete, who's gonna be the winner? Is it gonna be RCG? Is it gonna be Impunity? So we're gonna stay tuned for that future event. Actually,
But
on the schedule, we're gonna see them competing maybe this Saturday. I don't know.
yeah,
Or this
I
Sunday.
really.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing that, and I'm sure about one thing. When RCG is playing against Impunity, we would have no time to analyze. They're just gonna keep fighting.
Yes. Yes.
Every
both
time,
of them, both the
everywhere.
team are super aggressive.
Yeah.
All right, the next matchup gonna be underway. It's gonna be Nova against Arteezy. So right now we're gonna take a small break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Honors of Kings Asian Wave Tournament event. For our next matchup, we're gonna have Nova against RTZ. I'm your caster for today. My name is Get.
I'm your caster for today, Nora. And these are another two new faces to us, right? Nova and RTZ.
Yes, I've seen Nova before, in different kind of leagues tournament back in the day, maybe in WCG in Xi'an, but they're pretty much new to me in this season. So it's gonna be exciting to see, what they have learned in the past compared to, these times in this patch.
Yeah, especially like after we saw the previous two games, it would make me feel like they get well prepared for this game, and we can see how quick RCG is to end up the game, and how great Impunity is to like operating the game. But like these two teams
Yes.
who win the previous games are really good at doing team fight.
Yes, Nova and RTZ probably waiting in the locker room and really anxious because they're they're ready about to face each other, and they're just watching Impunity and RCG take away the win. So there's a lot of pressure on both teams right now.
But also like it somehow maybe make them to be like can't wait for show up. Like they also want to try like how we're gonna do, and maybe they're gonna be so furious about doing something.
Yes, I can see right now, their coaches pumping them up, be like, oh, don't, just do your best. I'm pretty sure these players are ready for it.
Yeah, and actually, you just mentioned about another thing called mentality. And for this game, especially when we're doing best of two, once you lost the first game, it would be really hard for you to strike back in the second one. Don't you think so?
Yes, that's right. In order to strike back, you gotta have good mentality. A great mindset. Calm yourself down. Just be more smart in the decisions you make. It's really a mindset game.
Yeah. And I guess you guys all know that this game would be quite high tempo, right? Everything would happen in all of a sudden. So you need to make sure that you're quite, I would say, devoted into this game. You need to be cautious every time to make sure that you know what's happening on the battlefield.
Yes. You gotta make sure like you wanna engage your fight in the open, or you wanna be those really sneaky fights where you just, try to kill one person, lower their numbers, and we're gonna have a number advantage game going on.
Yeah. True. And also like for this patch, I don't think teams can hold back. You see, like from the previous two matchups, both for Alpha D and also for Scars, they try to hold back. They don't want to play so aggressively in the early game, but that also like hand over the priority for Impunity and RCG to do a lot of things in the early game and to settle the advantage for the mid game.
Yes. They need to have really good communication, man. I feel like a good thing is communication between teams. If they want to go for a fight, and they need to be committed and not just like backing off, going in at the wrong timing.
Yeah. True.
All right, we're gonna go into the BP phase here. Da Chao and he's gonna be taken out, and as well as Shen Bing and Zhao Huaizhen. I'm not surprised here. Da Chao was really devastating in the last game.
Yeah, and also like by ban away this Meister Nui, that also offers another choice for Shimongxi, but surprisingly Nova didn't take Shimongxi. Instead, they chose for Gong Shengli.
Oh, Gong Shengli, the Umbrella Girl is back, guys, and RTZ gonna reply with the Fusion maybe, and Sanchi. Wow.
And Sanchi is quite rare because we usually see Sanchi to like comboed with Meng Tian. It would be more prevalent.
Yes. It's
But
gonna be a
with
proper combo of Sanchi. Well, Fuzu is gonna be a different scenario. I'm not sure how's that gonna turn out. So Nova, as you know, you said Shimongxi is gonna appear, right? And that's what happened. Shimongxi got picked.
Yeah.
And Zhang Fei as well.
We saw like how Shenmengxi would be afraid of Ma Xinenu's gank, and in the previous matchups, right? That one Alpha D play against RCG, I guess. So after like one team they ban away Ma Xinenu, that also left Shenmengxi to be a really nice choice.
Okay, RTZ ban out the new hero, Jishama, and with that, they're gonna have Miyamoto Musashi as a jungler. I feel like Miyamoto Musashi is a good pick against Gunshen Li. Like his ultimate
yes.
can lock on anybody, and
Yes.
it's gonna lock down. And it's gonna have anti-regen ability, and so like nobody, like even Chen Yaojing, if they pick Chen Yaojing wouldn't survive, Musashi's ultimate.
Yes. Like there's two things that was mentioning for his ultimate. One is what you mentioned, like he can. It's not like dealing extra damage. It can limit HP recovery, and also he can lock like a lot of people.
Yes, exactly.
At the same time.
And with that being said, they're gonna ban out Luna and Muntian. I'm not sure why they ban out
Luna.
Muntian because they already have Fuji. Yeah.
I guess they would think RTG would have two melee fighters at the same composition.
Yes, like that might be the case. So Muntian got banned out, and let's see what RTZ can add to this composition. We got RTZ, we got the Fuji, Sanchi, a lot of sustainability so far. And what can they add to this? Is gonna be
Consort Yu?
Concert Yu. Wow, great ADC, and I think she has a second ability that avoids physical damage.
Yeah, that's true. Like the second ability allow her to avoid a lot of physical damage. But the problem is, Consort Yu is quite item dependent, and until late game, she can be the one to stand out and do the output.
Yes, if I'm a Concert Yu right now, I'll be afraid of Shenmengxi, because Concert is like really squishy to magical damage. Am I right?
Yes, because the second ability allows her to get avoid of physical damage, but not magical one.
Alright, for the last pick, they're still hovering over if they deciding, if they want to pick Concert Yu or they want to switch for a different ADC. Oh, they got Concert Yu already. My bad. That's a pick. They're still hovering over the mages, and that's gonna be Wan Zhaojun over Hai Yue. Good AoE damage, and that's gonna counters Shenmengxi's ultimate. They have both good clearing lane abilities. So let's see how that's gonna turn out.
Yeah, I would give 50-50 to the mid lane matchups, but for the bottom lane, if Gongsun Li really wisely using her ability and by the support provided by Zhang Fei, I would say the duels that Nova has would have the winning lane.
Yes, I feel like Nova's Gongsun Li, if he's aggressive enough to do those Tyra dives, and with the activation of Frenzy, and with those response time, Nova can really easily take down Concert Yu with no problem at all.
So actually, maybe that's one of the reasons why RTZ chose Sanchi as a first pick. They try to make the farming lane as sustainable. They try to, by using Sanchi's HP recovery ability and try to help Concert Yu to stand longer.
Yes, exactly. That support is going to go well with Concert early games. It's going to kind of babysit him, and until Concert those items, and he's going to be really devastating. Almost as late game next to Gunshen Li. They're going to both be pretty much a threat to each other.
Yes. Like the two teams has totally different style of play. For Nova, they're quite early game play style. Country RTZ, they need to wait until like after 15 minutes.
Alright, the game's gonna be underway. Nova on your left is gonna be blue, and RTZ on your right gonna be red team. And let's go into it, guys. We got support going to the mid lanes, helping their mage to gain that early advantage.
No kills gonna happen in the mid because these two mage and also these two supports gonna be quite good at cleaning up the waves but not get a kill.
All right,
The
we're gonna have a
damage won't be
pause
enough.
here. We got some
Yeah.
technical difficulties. We'll be back shortly. And yeah, I realized like RTZ, like they only have one strong tank, which is Fuzi.
And also Fuzi gonna be the only one can initiate the team fight. Though like by using the first ability and also flash, Sanchi can sometimes initiate the team fight. But for this matchup, the most important mission for Sanchi is try to protect Console Yu. So Fuzi gonna be the only tank to stand at the front.
And I like Sanchi, this character, like he's flying all over the place into different kind of grass, like a firebug. Like I really like this cute hero. Yeah, like it's hard to catch this support, don't you feel? Like he's just like flying everywhere.
Yes, like the second ability allows Sanchi to fly into different grasses. So, that also means Sanchi is going to be really powerful when they're doing those team fights happening in the fields. Because there's so many grasses, so many bushes.
Yes, and he can even create his own bush, and to hide himself.
And also, like,
and I feel
the biggest... Yeah, and the biggest advantage that Sanchi has is like after Console Yu has Sanchi as the support, Console Yu won't be able to be taken down by Gongsun Li.
Alright guys, the match has been paused due to a network connection issue, but we're gonna work on that difficulty right now and we're gonna get right back to you. Please stay tuned for more updates.
But like back into this matchups, back into these compositions, Nova really need to play aggressively in the early game, and also these two junglers, they need to undertake their responsibility.
Yes, they need to like go in and just pretty much farm at the beginning a lot and try to get that economic to a point where they can just like steamroll with the team and not making any more mistakes. Yes, compared to these first two games by Alpha B and Scars.
Yes, and like from these performances, these matchups that we've seen for today, we can see Jin and Shimengxi and also Gongsun Li, they are quite preferred by those players.
Yes, those here are like pro picks, and like you see them all the times in the KPO picks. These are really popular heroes. Yeah, and like those three heroes are like the power picks, the super late game hard carry as well.
Yeah, and actually like because of their high mechanics, they can just high up the ceilings for the composition, and these heroes can create a lot of miracles when the teams is in depth. So maybe that's one of those reasons why these three heroes gonna be so prevalent in this meta.
Yes, I'm feeling Nova Esport early, but it both ways. Since they got Fuzi and Sanchi, they have really a lot of sustainability, a lot of armor and recovery. So I'm saying like Nova Esport try to get that anti-regen early game item pretty early, or they're gonna have trouble taking down those compositions.
Yeah, Nova, they don't want to to hold on. They don't want to drag the game into late phases. Especially like in meta, for the 10 minutes mark, the Dark Tyrant and also the Shadow Overlord is gonna spawn. But the difference thing is that once you got the debuff, for example, you take down the Dark Tyrant, that quick to rush the Shadow Overlord.
Exactly, and I'm looking for them to get the venomous staff, right? Like it's gonna reduce their HP regeneration by 50%.
Yeah, there's systems in our game that allow heroes to do to reduce targets HP recovery. One is Vent Stuff, and one is for those heroes that do physical damage, which is Mortal Punisher.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm feeling like Novus Esports gonna get those early to reduce the HP recoveries on Sanchi, and that's gonna work. It's gonna work well for them. I have my money on Nova for right now, but RTZ they might have a
Ooh.
you know better late game. So I'm not sure which one to choose right now. So I want to see like what can Nova Esports do in the early games. Can they do it, and can they invade their jungle and get that snowball going super early?
Yeah, it just forced them to play so aggressively in the early game. But also, like for RTZ, it's quite rare for people in this meta to choose such a late game playing style composition, because there's so many neutral objectives gonna spawn before 20 minutes. There's so many things that you can do before like 15 minutes. So like if you really want to wait and to farm up until 15 minutes, it's just gonna hand over a lot of opportunities to your rivals.
Yes, that's right. They better prioritize on those objectives, getting those objectives in time so they can get all go, all experience for all the members of their teams in order to end the game pretty quickly. They don't want to drag it out to 20 minutes because the pace of the game is pretty slow now.
Yeah, and also the pace of the game, like it allows people to fight a lot. From the early game, from the one that started until 20 minutes, until the game that would be closed out. It's just like, and also like, do you remember like for the draft, Nova banned away Mengtian, right? We got
Yes.
question on that Mengtian because they already like RTG already have Fuzi as their top laners, and that's something to do with this meta, with this patch, because it allows a lot of heroes to rotate to other lanes. Like top, they can play on the farm lane, and also even farm lane, they can play as a mid.
Yes, yes. A lot of different combinations. A lot of heroes are really flexible in playing in different lanes, as I suppose.
Yeah, and also like the protection that the towers had before 4 minutes just slowed all those attacking pace in the early game, so that in another way we can say like the laning phase has been extended. Like before 4 minutes, everyone was individually on their own lanes and trying to do those solo laning, and it just requires high mechanics, because when you are doing the solo laning, you really need to to play strong and try to cut off all those HP bars.
Yes, exactly. And you gotta be smart about last hitting on those minions. And when you last hit in this game, you get extra goals. Actually, you get almost like 10% more or 15% more. And those last hitting is really crucial. It's very crucial.
So you need to have those awareness about like doing the last hitting, and also like the minions on top and on the bottom, they have different characters. For example, those minions spawn on the farm lane, they would have extra gold earned after you kill them.
Yes, farm lane, extra go. And I would say like, on the Clash lane, you get extra EXP, experience points. And now right now we're going to go back to the game. And as players are reconnected, and we bring you back to Nova Esports versus RTZ.
And we already see that Nova, their jungler Jin, has sneaked into the red side.
Yes, and he's successfully securing that red, and he's gonna like, bye-bye, I'm leaving, I'm out of here.
Oh, the same story, the same thing just happened. Just like what Infinity did in the first game.
Yes, yes, exactly. It's almost like deja vu. Like, now it's like, it's not Goomba. Goomba, I mean, Miyamoto Musashi's red is already gone, and he's looking to get that red back, maybe? Maybe not?
Well, Miyamoto Musashi really need that red buff. Like first, he need the red buff to help him level to help him to level up to grade 4. Allow him to have the ultimate. And also, Miyamoto Musashi relied on the red buff to do extra damage because that's true damage.
Yes, exactly. Right there, Musashi tried to get some leveling up from the top laning, but the EXP won't be enough to level 4. As for the bottom lane, Gunshan Lee and Janfei are rotating to the mid and try to make some happening right now.
Yeah, because they know that they want make things happen on the bottom since Yuji and since Console Yu and Sangchi can just play defensively. They can just clean up the wave
Alright.
and retreat back to the tower.
3-man rotation to the bottom. Sanchi is still healing up Console Yu as we speak. And for the blue, and we're gonna have to secure it. RTZ, Musashi. Great job on that
Yeah.
part. But the red, we're going for the red again. The red is back and it has respawned, and RTZ want to secure that red before Jing comes sneaking in and taking it again. But this time, Musashi got the red.
Because like there's so many members, so many allies from RGG side just rotate on the top, help Miyamoto Musashi to guard the red buff.
Yo, if they get the red buff constantly early, it's gonna be bad news for RTZ. But RTZ, you know, not bad. They secure the red, you know, before they gets it.
Yeah, that's friendship, I would say.
Yes. All right, we can see an ultimate by Zhao Jun try to clear the lanes. But Shamanshi and Janfei always rotating bottom to help Gunshan Lee. But we have Sanchi protecting Console Yu at all time, you know, gaining vision in the bush, avoiding a gank from Nova Esports.
Because Nova has Janfei, it's a really hard support, and Janfei can just go wherever he want and gain the vision control. No one from RTZ's side has the enough damage on Janfei. Oh, nice
Ultimate
ultimate!
on Janfei, but it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna back up. They might be a little bit overextended, but no casualties here yet. This game is going a little bit slower than usual compared to the first 2 games, but I don't see that's why. They're both being really cautious right now.
Yeah, and that's gonna be bad news for Nova because we already said like for Nova's composition, they need to make something happen in the early game. But we see like they try to do some ganks, like 3 people rotate on the farm lane and try to take Console Yu down, but they failed several times.
Yes, and that's gonna be in favor of RTZ, because RTZ's late game is gonna be more powerful in those characters compared to Nova Esports.
Yeah. So for this time, it's like these allow RTG to farm up, and they all relied on Console Yu's items.
Yes, exactly. And also the first Overlord goes to Nova Esports. Good job. And Janfei
Let's see
still
what they
coming
can
back
do.
bottom. Yeah. Oh, let's see. There's a gank happening right now. Foods is pretty low, but second ability avoiding all that damage.
Oh,
Nova Esports
Flash in.
flash away, barely escaping Shamanshi. But Xiaohodan's gonna have that first one. Zhao Jing. Great job by Nova Esports.
oh, there's a detail. Actually, you see, like that was quite close. Shimoshi almost been taken down. Only like one basic attack can easily take Shimoshi down. So that's the reason why Zhao Jun tried to flash in. But the problem is the monsters on the top just distract Zhao Jun. So the basic attack was hit on that monster instead of on Shimoshi.
Oh yes. That was really close. He would have got that auto attack. He would have got a more goal advantage. But instead,
Yeah.
the first blood belongs to Xiaohodan.
And after Zhao Jun has been taken down, that also allowed Shimoshi to control the priority of the mid lane. and just allow Nova to move faster. So after they gain a priority, let's see like Nova how they can take down the outer tower, because it has been 6 minutes, but only 1 kill just happened.
Yes, 1 kill and 1 tower for Nova. And as you can see, they try to make a push in the mid, and for the top, the jungler is low. Jin has to go back. Xiahou Dun's like, yo, you are not touching my friend. I'm here for you.
I can see that you really prefer the tank.
Yes, tanks are your best buddies. I mean, like, tanks can, be there for you when you need it the most. Tank those damages. Like right there, Xiahou Dun is 1v2 right now. Gonna activate that first ability, get that stun out, but it's not gonna be enough. Now they're gonna rotate top. 4-man pushing on that first tier tower. And that I feel like that tower is gonna fall.
Good.
Nobody's defending it. Yes.
Yeah.
Fuzi
This movement,
need to back off.
Fuzi can't stack over now. But you see, like after they taken down both outer towers, Nova can take further movement, and they are able to get like invaded, to get invasion to RTZ's field, because they got 2 tanks, right? Xiahou Dun and also Zhang Fei.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Now the top tower is gone, and that is gonna leave an opening in the red area. So the red area is in a threat position. That's why they have so much members, at red. And that red, they want to put that red on Console U.
They rely a lot on Console U, but to be honest, like for Console U, she's farming out quite well. 2
Yes, quite
items
well.
have been made. The only thing that she needs is Daybreaker.
Yes, when you get that Daybreaker, man, like she's gonna do so much damage. It's gonna be devastating for Nova Sport.
Yeah, but the only problem for RTZ is now like 2 items won't be able for Console U to deal with 2 tanks from Nova's composition. But after Daybreaker has been made, things gonna be better.
Yes, and these 2 tanks are gaining so much vision for Nova. Nova has so much high security right now. Like they just feel so safe. Like they can go anywhere. Gunshan Li is like just hiding behind the 2 humongous tank and just dealing damage. And that tower is gonna fall as well. The 2nd tier tower. Zhao Jin's gonna go down. Jin's gonna get that kill. And good
still away the
tank
blue
is
buff.
really good. Yeah, still with the blue buff, and the resources are taken away from RTZ in favor of Nova.
Wow, tanks are really trustworthy, Once you got like 2 tanks in your composition, oh wait, check the mid.
Yay, we're gonna see the initiation from Zhang Fei, but Jin got locked down by Fuzi, and the ACC is gonna take down Jin. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade there.
Nova is just,
Xiahou Dun's gonna go
they,
down, Jin's gonna go down.
they're too hurried to do a lot of things, because they steal away the blue buff, they take down the outer tower, and they try to even take down the mid tower. But without the minion waves, they're not able to push further.
Nova need to slow it down. They're not gonna be too rushy. They want to make some smart moves. And now they make some small mistakes, and RTZ gonna find a way to bounce back from that.
Yeah, and not even mention to this is the 10 minutes mark. This is the Dark Tyrant.
Yes, and I'll like Console U right now is doing a lot of damage. So everybody try to fight around Console U right now, and I think that's the best chance for RTZ, just to fight around Console U, and just for Console U to carry this game for RTZ.
Yeah. Ooh, nice gank.
Whoa, nice gank by Fuzi. Is gonna lock down Jin. Jin's like, yo, I have nowhere to go, and he's gonna be taken out.
RTZ already predicted Nova's next movement, so that's the reason why Fuzi would be ambushing in that bush. They know that Nova's gonna do this split up push, and the only hero that can take that responsibility would be Jin.
Exactly, like you said, Nova needs to end this early. But RTZ right now, like they're slow and steady right now. They're gaining gold, they're gaining all the objectives. Now they're gaining the Tyrant. Now they have extra damage.
Yeah.
The Shadow Tyrant, you know, they're gonna have entire buff to the entire team, providing extra damage and movement speed.
So that might be the next target that RTZ wants to gain, the Shattered Overload.
Alright, Holden in the grass, gaining vision, but he's gonna back off for now. Maybe they're gonna go for a second dragon, maybe not. Second dragon is kind of hard to take down. Since you take down the first dragon already, your damage is gonna be half. Damn dragon.
Yeah, you will have debuff, and also if you've been launched, like if you've been launched by this Shadow Overlord, your damage dealt gonna be decreased. So that's something to do with this patch. It allows teams in deficit try to contest the Shadow Overlord, but it seems to me like Nova just want to slow down and hold off.
Yes, Loa could have went after that dragon, but
Yeah.
they were too slow. So RTZ got the double dragon.
And after they got the double dragon, that won't be a good news to Nova. We can see like how weak they are right now. Like the damage dealt isn't enough, and even they got 2 tanks, but these 2 tanks just get being poked by Concert U.
Wow, Jin tried to go in with the ultimate, but got taken down by Musashi. They don't have enough damage right now. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
They want to engage in a team fight. They need to disengage right now before losing any more members of Nova. That's gonna be a 2-for-0 trade there. And with that being said, the mid tower is gonna go down.
Wow, Nova, it would be quite risky. The Jin tried to steal away the blue buff, tried to find some chances bounce back, but the only problem is, let's recheck the competition again. RTZ, we said like after 15 minutes, they're gonna be dominating. Because they got Concert U, they got Sangchi, always Concert U. Nice ultimate!
Yes. Nice ultimate guy, Concert U flash away. It's gonna avoid a lot of damage. Jin couldn't get those hits on that Concert U, so it wouldn't be enough. And that's gonna be trouble for Nova. You got Fuji going to the back row, taking some damage, but no casualty yet from both sides, and they're gonna back off.
Wow, let's see like how gold that Concert U has. She already got like 4 items, like Daybreaker, the Crucial, the Essential item that she need, and she even got Succubus Cloak.
Yes, that magical cloak gonna absorb most of the magical damage from Shamunshi, so she's pretty much invincible. We're gonna see a big fight happening. Jin going for the ultimate, but won't be enough. Got taken down. Shahoden got caught in the middle. He's slow. And RTZ right now just in hot pursuit of Nova Esports.
This
and Zhang Fei
is
gonna run away.
0-3 trade. No one is aiming at Concert U.
Oh my god, yes, Concert U is in a safe position. And it has Sanchi, it has Fuji. I think it's gonna be it. It's gonna be it for Nova Esports. As this is gonna grind them down one by one. Whoa! This is it.
They can't just
nobody's
take
coming
down
back.
Crystal.
Yo, they take down the Crystal easily. Congratulations to RTZ. Victories goes to them. Wow, like you said, like the end games, the RTZ is gonna be better.
Like it's actually, this is the first time for us to see a late gameplay style composition to win the game. Because like for this patch, as we've mentioned again and again, it forces people to fight a lot in the early game. But RTZ, they just play the game in totally another way, you know. They just play defensively in the early game, make no mistake, and allow Concert U to farm it up. And after she got like fully decked out, they just just embracing Concert U and help her to create such a safe position for her to do the output and take down Crystal.
Yes, I feel like for Nova, they would have gank Concert U in the early game, but Concert U is very smart and very conservative. You know, and Sanchi always see them coming. So Kansoryu is always farming and getting those items slow and steady and getting the Daybreaker and just dealing so much damage. And Jin's always try to get his hands on Kansoryu, but it wasn't enough. It's only Jin, and they didn't have any other member of Nova Esports to take down Kansoryu, and Kansoryu just dominated after taking down Jin.
Yeah, we've mentioned about like the second ability that Konsoyu has can help her avoid the physical damage, right? And Jin is dealing physical damage, so you can try to get access to Konsoyu. The first damage that her dealt always been avoided by the second ability.
Yes, exactly. And also, Jin tried to take down Kansoryu by himself. He would have better for Nova Sport to coordinate better to have a chain combo on Kansoryu instead of going in one by one to this fight.
Yes. I totally agree with you, because we see like those teams who have good coordination, they would perform better, right, in the matchups. They would rotate quicker. They would help each other. They would be a really nice backup. But if you want to do the solo kill, this is a team playing game, I would say.
Yes, exactly. Solo kills are cool, but in the end, it's a 3v5 mobile game. It's not a 1v5 mobile game. And it looks like in the beginning it was promising, to see Nova in the beginning. But RTZ just dominated, and Nova Esports has no way coming back.
Yeah, we know that like Nova's composition really need them to play aggressive the game, and they do so. They take down the outer tower before 8 minutes, but after they want to take further movement, they want to take down that mid tower, they're just like overconfident because they got some gold lead, they got some vision control, they got some burst damage in the early game, but without the minion waves, they're gonna take those damage down by towers, and that's gonna be quite a lot in the early game.
Yes, honestly, I like RTZ, with the circumstance and how they turn it around. Even with that Jin, coming in, stealing that red in the beginning, it doesn't matter. Like, in the late game, they turn it around and they secure most of the objectives. Props to RTZ for doing that.
Yeah. From what we can see, so you had never died for even once.
Wow, great. Kansoryu and RTZ, he and Bing are doing his thing with almost 10k, over 10k goals.
It seems like RGZ know that after they pick Konsoyu as a late game playing style marksman, and they just read the draft, and they know that the only thing that they need to do is to make sure Konsoyu is gonna be comfortable and safe. And they know it, they did
Yes.
it, they executed it, they win it.
Great execution on RTZ side. 30% damage output by Kansoryu. No doubt, I feel like Kansoryu might be the MVP this match, but I'm not sure. It could go both ways. It could be Musashi, it could be Kansoryu, but my guess is, Kansoryu. Yeah, she did like so much damage, and Jin has nothing. Can't cut him down.
And also Sanchi plays a quite important role in this composition. Sanchi's always been there around Konsoyu all the time.
Yes, and having a support in this game is pretty important. Support actually, calls out, if there's someone coming, protecting the ADC, and as expected, MVP goes to Bin for RTZ Kansoryu with 305 in the KDA. Great job.
And the damage out almost reached to 95k. That's quite high. That's quite a lot.
That's almost 100k. Nothing's gonna survive those hits.
Yeah, she's just acting like a princess in this match.
Yes, and I wonder like what kind of skin she's using. Let's go through the replays and see.
We will see like how safe and comfortable she is. Just like this one, Zhang tried to initiate a team fight by using the second ability,
Whoa.
right? She just avoided
Yes.
Xiaodun and also flash out, and Jin won't be accessed to take her down.
I feel like he had two movement ability. You know, you got the flash, you got the ultimate. It kind of adjusts your position. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also it avoids damage. So like, it's really hard to pin down.
She's just like always finding a really nice positioning, and also by her ultimate, she can, you know, slow down the movement speed, and also like after Jin has been taken down, there's no threat towards Kang So-yu. She's gonna be really good to do the output towards, especially like 2 tanks from Nova's composition.
Exactly. And also her ultimate, like in a way, like it increases the attack speed at the same time. And with those shadow rippers, too, it's like double. And his attack speed might go up to, you know, a 200%. The caps, the highest attack speed in Honors of King.
Yes. Like we can see like Gong Sung Lee and Kang So-yu, both marksmen, they have totally different playing style. And if you are those person who's really like aggressive, who really want to make something happen, who wants to be put under the spotlight, I highly recommend you to play Gong Sung Lee. But on the other hand, if you're just, you know, trying to be safe and trying to hide and trying to do a lot of constant normal attack and damage, Kang So-yu would be the best choice.
Yes, Kang So-yu, man. Like I choose her all the time. You know, if I want to be safe. But if you want to be like show off, I choose like, you know, Marco Polo or Gunshan Lee. But those heroes are hard for me. Like I rather go with the easy heroes, you know, in my opinion.
Kang So-yu won't be that difficult. Kang So-yu easy. So you know, like for me, the first marksman that I played was Kang So-yu.
Oh, great, yes. First marksman for me is Luban's number 7. But Kang So-yu, yes, indeed, is a really good hero too.
But it's quite surprising that we haven't seen Luban number 7 show up in this matchup as of before.
Yes, Luban number 7 has devastating damages. Devastating.
Definitely.
His passive would be a total like damage to the other team. Whoever gets it. But he's always dying all the time, so like you have to be really smart if you want to pick Luban number 7.
Yeah, like for those marksmen that relying on doing constant like normal attack, the positioning matters a lot. You need to find a really nice position, and also like support. Support means a lot.
Yes, support. I remember, you know, in the KPO, support is is the one like calling the shots. You know, he's leading his team, and always like, you know, in the microphones telling, you know, there's, you know, go here if we can engage or disengage. And support is just such a I feel like it's the most important position in one of those pro teams.
Yeah, because like for support player, you have those sensations. You need to know the strategy. You need to know like what time to do what things. So, and for RTZ, I would say like Sangchi really played nice in the last game.
Yes, really good support, Sanchi, and always there for his marksman and gaining vision for the whole entire team, and kind of calling it out, like, you know, their enemies are coming and all that. All right, with that being said, we're gonna move into game number 2, RTZ versus Nova, and we're gonna see some ban picks right now. Musashi and Guangyi get taken out of the picture, and also as for Nova's side, we have Da Chao and Shun Bing. Okay.
Yeah, once we mentioned like Sangchi played really good, really well, Nova just banned away another 2 support, aiming at White Pit.
Yes, and we're gonna see that Zhao Huaizheng being locking down Java has been a really popular pick recently. Like I seen it in the KPO, the region. It's overall a super popular pick. Good initiation, good tank ability, durability, and we're gonna see that new hero getting picked right about now.
Ooh, it is Mayan.
Maybe not, not yet. Maybe
I
just
really hope to
teasing us.
see her. I really hope.
Yeah, I really hope to see. Yeah, I don't know
Oh.
why like Nova is teasing us audience. If you want to pick it, just pick it. Don't tease us.
Like for this new hero, come on, she's gonna be so dominating when she's on level 2, which is quite rare because usually after you got the ultimate, it allows you to make a lot of things happen. But for that new hero,
Yes.
things gonna be totally different.
I'm not sure. Maybe like all the team had agreed to choose the new hero. Hey, I'm not sure. Maybe it's an inside secret.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. All right. With that being said, we're gonna have Charlotte locking down Gunshen Li on the RTZ side now. And for Nova, we have Kaiser, and Zhao Jun. And they're gonna ban out Mai
Yeah.
Shinui.
Wow, after we move into the second game, these two teams totally reverse to another style of playing. For these three heroes that RTZ have, they need to play aggressively in the early game, and Nova, on the contrary, they need to play defensively. It's totally different compared to the last game.
Yes, I think I've seen this combo. Like in the previous game, didn't Charlotte and Zhao Huaizhen was on the same team? I feel like I've seen this somewhere.
Yeah, there's two combos in the current patch. One is Zhao Huaizhen paired with Charlotte, and another one is Zhao Huaizhen paired with Magnus. Because like
Yes,
Zhao Huaizhen
and-
is known as a tank, a tanky jungler, so it requires assassin warriors on the top.
I feel like a good counter to Charlotte would be Musashi. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Yeah, I
because
feel like
yes.
yeah, I feel like Musashi is down like all Charlotte's HP recoverabilities and all his mobilities is gonna get locked down by Musashi. And I feel like could Nova Esport possibly pick Musashi over Kai? Or maybe they're
Well-
gonna pick it in the end because
If they pick Musashi, that also means Kai would be played as a top laner. But like for heroes like Kai, Kai is more like a jungler in this patch. If rotate him on the top, he would be locked up on the top. And like his lack of mobility, not like Charlotte. So Charlotte, after clean up the wave, she can fastly, just rotate to another lane. But Kai would be so lonely on the top.
oh, with that being said, we're gonna see a proper mage new WAD by RTZ. Haven't seen that mage a lot in the recent game.
Yeah, me too. It's quite late game for Nuwa.
Yeah.
I would say
Yes.
after 18 minutes.
Yes, and Niwa is really good at holding down those minions lanes with those like boxes and using his ultimate to clear waves.
Yes. And also like for her second ability allows her to TP to another place. So after she upgrade to level 2, she can after clean up the wave and just TP to the top or to the bottom.
Yes, that is really scary. She might be popping in anytime. And with that, their last pick for Nova is gonna be Monkey. Wow, the magical creature. Monkey is super cute,
Yeah.
and I love the songs they they play for Monkey.
I know that theme song, like Monkey.
Yeah, so cute. And I'm not sure how this patch is gonna be friendly to Monkey, right? He's still really tank, but his ability has been revamped and his ultimate has been changed. So I'm really surprised to see how he uh, gonna lane against Charlotte in this new patch.
Yeah, but one thing that you just mentioned is quite important. Like Monkey is playing like a tank, so Charlotte she might be good dealing with like vulnerable heroes with like low HP parts, but it would be quite tricky for Charlotte to deal with Monkey. Monkey's gonna be so solid and strong.
Yes, Monkey is only afraid of Lubu, but other heroes, I think he can handle them.
Yeah, so that also make Nova's composition being so dominating and overpowered in the mid game because they got two tanks on their side and also they got Tai Junior, which offers another life to help those tanks to revive again. So that in another way they got three tanks in the mid game.
Yes, exactly. Tai is gonna, pop the ultimate at those critical moments, and it's gonna provide a recarnation, a revive, extra life for those tanks like Monkey or Kai in the fight. I feel like Kai this round,
Yeah.
he's gonna go all tank. A tank Kai is really popular meta these days.
Yes.
Yes, alright, we got the match underway. RTZ on your left. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be on the blue side RTZ, Nova Esports on your red side.
So
Three-man mid.
like for the try to gain the priority of the mid.
Yes, so far so good for Nova. Try to clear that lane. You see, they have really slow clearing lane abilities for the RTZ, and Nova gonna rotate so fast into the jungle, and they're gonna get some creeps. Maybe not out of that. They're gonna back off. They don't want to do anything too dangerous in the beginning.
This movement that Nova takes, they want to check like Zhao Huaizhen just clean up, take the red buff at first. That also means the brute will be from the bottom to the farm lane, and that also gives the information for Monkey to step back.
Ah yes, Monkey is gonna see that coming, like Zhao Huaizhen maybe cash lane after the blue. So, but Kai is waiting right now. Kai is, predicting that their jungler is gonna come to the top. So it's gonna be a 2v2 situation mid, also a 2v2 situation on the top as well.
They both want to make something happen, but I don't know if the damage done would be enough in the early game. Let's see.
Alright, we have rotation from Zhao Jun and Tai Junior coming here. So it's gonna be a 4v3, but nobody's doing much right now. They're just gonna back off, disengage, and back to farming, guys.
Well, I guess the first kill would be, like the first blood will be happen after 4 minutes for these two compositions.
I just realized Monkey bought the, boot of Tranquility. That's a CD boot. Maybe Monkey is going AP style, like magical damage. But I'm not sure. Maybe he's going AD.
That makes sense. Like if she go for that magical items, that also means Kai is gonna be a tank.
Yes, exactly. Wow, Nova right now rotating as a unit. 3-man mid for RTZ. They're just clearing the wave together, They just want to be safe. They don't want to get ganked by their enemies.
Yeah. Both teams they don't want to be put into deficit in the early game, because Nova they need to wait until the mid game, as they got like 2 tanks in the mid game and also
Whoa, we're gonna see initiation by Goya with the ultimate, but Gunshan is gonna flash out and not engage in those dangerous fights. And I really like the Tai Junior's new skin, like the hot pot style. Like it really fits him.
I like that too.
Yo, I love it. Yeah, it's cool to see some new skins in the game.
Yeah, there's so many like beautiful and interesting skins and on Earth skins, And also, it's quite characteristic, right? The hard part is quite like Sichuan style.
Yes, yes, Sichuan. I love half pot, guys. All right, we have Chai trying to make a move, but he's gonna see Kai reinforce him back. They're gonna take that creep, you know, just getting extra go, farming until they can initiate a fight. First blood yet, and it's already been 4 minutes.
Yeah, it would be after 4 minutes, and here's like 2 heroes can be put under spotlight. If RTZ want to do something, that might be Zhao Huaijun and Gong Sun Li. But they won't make anything happen on the bottom lane. They need to do something in the mid.
Yes, I
Like,
feel like the mid, it's a good opening for some fights to happen.
and also like Ge would be one of those counter pick to play against Gong Sun Li in this meta. We know that Gong Sun Li are quite dominating in the farm lane since she got like such a good mobility and such high damage dealt in the early game.
Whoa, we're gonna see initiation from Gunshan. Initiation by Zhao Huaijun, but that won't be enough. But it forces out the
Ooh!
ultimate. Oh, crazy ultimate from Nuwa, and almost got Taijun. To be honest, like Taijun is feeling the heat. He's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, he's just been frightened, you know. Like Nuwa's ultimate can cross all over the map to like shot an energy bar and do a lot of damage. Wait.
All right, great initiation by Zhang Fei. Let's see, first blood by Zhang Fei. That ultimate got a hard CC on 2 characters of Nova. 2 members of Nova goes down, but they're still fighting. But Zhang Fei is soaking up all the damage. And at the meantime, Zhao Huaijun is taking their blue. Great job.
And
Niwa take the blue, the mage. And maybe a possible 3rd kill. Whoa! Good job on RTZ. But
this
Charlotte's not
open the
able to escape
window
that
for
power damage.
RTZ. Yeah, like RTZ
Yes.
did a 1-3 trade, but for RTZ, the only thing that they want to do is take down the mid tower and try to, you know, free, try to free Gong Sun Li to road, and this would open a window for RTZ. Now they can accelerate their pace. They can initiate the team fight. They can do everything that they want.
Exactly. They know that, like, you know, Taijun didn't have the ultimate, so they went in all in. Like, went all in with the ultimate chain combos. You know, they have no regrets, and that's gonna be in favor of RTZ. In
Yeah.
those fights.
Yes.
Blue team has destroyed a turret.
And it's all because
Alright.
of Zhao Huaijun's first ability to initiate the team fight.
Yes, without a doubt. And that goes, the bottom tower goes down, and Charlotte is gonna be pushing that bottom lane, putting pressure, and Monkey have to go back bottom to defend that tower, and that's gonna be a 4v5 situation if Charlotte comes back.
A turret.
And what about the blue buff? It's gonna respawn in 5 seconds, and Zhang Fei tried to initiate the team fight. Another ultimate provided by Nuwa, but she just missed it.
Yes, RTZ definitely got the upper hand right now. It's gonna be 3 versus 1. Almost at the 8 minutes mark. Zhao Huaijun just taking their jungles 1 by 1.
Just take away the blue buff, like for another turn. You know, like in our game, all those blue buffs and red buffs will respawn in 90 seconds. So you can just count down. Like after 90 seconds, it's gonna be respawn, and you can just be there in advance and try to control it again and again.
Yes, and RTZ probably got that timer on those red buff spawns and blue buff.
Yeah.
Also, they rotate at the right moment when they spawn. And they're gonna get a tower, they're gonna get the buff, they're gonna get some kills out of that, and also they're gonna get the tyrant as well at this moment.
So it's all because those neutral resources that they got. Now they got like 2,000 gold lead. over to RTZ.
Yes, again, the timer is going to provide buff to the entire team, providing go and movement speed and damage.
Things would be
All
much
right,
more
point on
easier
here.
for RTZ to execute right now because like they got gold lead and they got several ways to initiate the team fight.
Yes, right there, Janfei tried to initiate, destroying the tower, but Janfei is a little bit too deep, overextended by taking down. RTZ's mage is on the run. Kai is chasing him down, but he flashed out and for safety. But the fight is still going on. It's gonna be 5v4. Janfei goes down for now, so no protection from the support. No one tried to back off, but Zhao Huaizhen is like, I'm not quitting. Zhao Huaizhen went in with the ultimate, but the revival from Taiyajin is not enough. Their ADC goes down. And just RTG just eating
this team
them.
fight. Actually, Nova tried to contest RTZ because they had such solid front lanes in the mid game. It's 9 minutes, but for RTZ, after they first being put into disadvantages, like it's all because of Zhao Huaizhen by using his first ability and to re-initiate the team fight and help RTZ to win the game.
Yes, RTZ, Zhao Huaizhen, the Tai Chi Masters. The super initiation by him was a smart move in all the combats. Well, here he goes. Munchie's on the run, but he got so slow so much that he just got gained up and it just went down easily. All right, RTZ just like putting pressure on all the lanes, and Nova is feeling the heat right now.
Nova lost the best choice for them to bounce back. Now it's because like they got 5 gold deficit, and without Monkey, the front line won't be that solid.
Yes, great initiation on the Janfei and that long range poke by Nuwa, and it's gonna force Nova's members back to their base. And that, with that being said, they're gonna gain 2 high ground towers out of that in favor of RTZ. Now Nova has a hard time bouncing back to this. Like there's too much poke from the RTZ side.
Yeah, for example, like Gonzo Lee's ability and also Nuwa's ultimate.
Well, we're gonna see a big fight happening here, but they're gonna back off.
The key point of this composition is only because like RTZ, they tried to play defensively in the early game, but they lost the mid tower like so early.
Overlord has been defeated.
Yes, and right now the Overlord is gonna go to the RT. Things are looking really good for RTZ. Nova Esports needs to like figure out what they are doing wrong, and RTZ just keep on putting pressure on them. So they need to defend as a team right now for Nova.
Yeah, they got 6,000 gold deficit, which is quite significant because the passive that Taiyajin has would help Nova to earn extra money. Even with that extra money, they still got gold deficit, so Nova now really face a serious situation.
Yes, I feel like all the initiation, they have really good initiation on RTZ side, and on the Nova side, like you don't have great initiation heroes in the composition.
Yeah,
Destroyed a turret.
like it's not stable for Monkey to use her ultimate, try to launch up some people, and with this gold deficit, it seems to be like RTZ trying to push down the game. So many control ability has been done, and Shello just came in, aiming at the speed, try to lock down.
So many ultimate going off at the same time.
Such a nice CC.
Has slain an enemy.
Whoa, 2 goes down for RTZ. 1 survive for Nova Esports. Would it be enough? But the dragon is already in the base, and they're gonna take down the core like that, and the Nexus is gonna go down. Congratulations to RTZ again for taking the victory. Wow, that escalated really fast.
Yeah, compared to the last game, RTZ chose quite a lane playing style game. late game playing style, but to this game they chose Gongsun Li, try to make something happen on the bottom, and for this Charlotte, for this Zhao Huaizhen, they really did a lot of things and opened a window for RGZ to gain those resources and snowball the game.
Yes, exactly. Like you said, after they take down the middle tower, it's kind of like, like the jungle is pretty much open up for them to invade and kind of snowball that resources, taking their resources, taking their blue buff, taking their red buff, and that snowball into the late games. And everybody got their, super items, essential items, and just RTZ just deals so much damage that Nova Esports didn't have a chance to fight back.
Yeah, like we mentioned again and again about the importance for the mid tower. It's because like our map, our gorge is quite small. So after the mid tower has been taken down, like both sides of the fields will be open up for your opponents. And that's exactly what RTZ did. They take down the mid tower before 8 minutes and get invasions and get gold leads and just snowball the game and close out it.
Yes, and I really love the coordination between John Fei and Nuwa. John Fei will use his ultimate to provide the first CC, hard CC. Then Nuwa will follow up with those ultimate, hitting all the back row at the same time. And they do it so perfectly. Like every time Nuwa was able to land all his ultimates every single time.
Every single time. It seems like they have quite nice conversation. Like, okay, I'm gonna initiate it. What will you come up with me? And like Nuwa just say okay and just land on her ultimate. So the combo was really nice and smooth.
Yes, and that's gonna wear them down. It's gonna wear no down, and they're gonna they have to go back to base and recover, and that's gone. And you have 2 left, and Zhao Huaizhen and Charlotte and Gongsun Li just gonna finish them off, and slowly tearing them down one by one.
Wow, for RTZ, another 2-0 win, right? For today's matchup, as so far, it all end up with 2-0.
Yeah, I haven't seen a tie yet, so it always been like 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. So I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen for our last matchup today.
Yeah, and RTZ, like for this team, the unique thing that they have is like they know how to play in the early game, but they also know how to play in the late game.
Yes, late game wise, it was good. Early game, they always know what to do, and always with the 3-man gank, always throw together as a unit, catching Nova Esports off guard, and all they can do is secure, defend the base. But there's just too much pressure from RTZ. They just know what to do at every moment of the game.
Yeah. All right. Let's check the data.
Yes, the data seems like RTZ side has a higher goal count. Obviously, they're gonna have super goal count in the late games. A 10k for Zhao Huaizhen. That's a lot, and Nova can't catch up to that.
Well, Zhao Huaizhen is one of those heroes going to be so tanky in the early game, and also his second ability and his ultimate grant him immunity when he's playing against Zhao Jun or Geya. It just allow him to use the immunity to get away of all those control abilities.
Yes, Zhao Huaizhen, the man is so tanky. I feel like he's even tankier than Kai in this matchup. With the Blood Rage item, the extra shield grants extra shield when his HP falls below 30%. It's super tanky, and I feel like he hasn't died in a single death in this game.
Yeah. And also one reason for Zhao Huaizhen being so tanky is because of his featured ultimate. His ultimate can soak in a massive amount of like damage. And even worse is that after he soak in that damage, he can just pay it back.
Yes, it's like a tornado. Like you throw something in, and it just come back at me. I throw in a water bottle, and the water bottle just hits me back. It's like
Yes,
like a
yes.
mirror effect. That's scary. That's scary. Yeah. All right, let's go to the goal strategic resource page, and I see the goal count. It went all the way straight up for RTZ, and no doubt MVP is gonna go to RTZ. He damage dealt over almost 20% with the KDA of 205. Damage absorbed about 26.9%. Not bad, not bad.
That's quite high. Yeah, it's not bad. And that's what we call like a tank jungler.
And with that being said, let's go to the replays and the highlights. Let's see here. Zhao Huaizhen's on the left flank, going with the first ability and using the ultimate and the second ability after that, knocking down the first character for Nova Esports right there. And follow the damage by Charlotte. They're gonna get kill on the first two members, and this tremendous amount of damage by Zhao Huaizhen and tankiness.
Yeah, it was because of that skirmish, and also like for this turn, his first ability tried to initiate the team fight. That allows RGZ to go further and force Nova to like just retreat.
Yeah, so much ability. Zhao Huaizhen has so much ability to get in their opponent's face. Like his auto attack, the first bar kind of auto attack and bring him closer to his enemy and always get in their face. And Nova Esports can do him.
Yeah, true.
Alright, it's gonna be a 0 versus 2 for the match 3 today. So 3 points for RTZ, 0 points, but Nova is gonna do better next time. And I can't wait to see Nova how they improve from this match.
I do think that like those teams who end up with 0 point in there can learn a lot from their rivals, because like the one thing that they really need to improve is that strengthen the awareness about the mid tower. Whoever like lost the mid tower in the early game would absolutely lost the game.
Yes, very crucial. Middle tower, it's your guard. If you leave that middle tower gone, it's gonna create an opening. It's gonna create a weakness into your jungle. Like you do not want that to happen. So you better guard that middle tower. It's very crucial for ending game. It's crucial for the early game. So protect that middle tower as much as possible, I would say.
Yeah, and also prioritize the communication and all try to make your coordination or like your synergy should be tight during the game. Because like RTZ or Impunity or like the team that won last time, they all have like quite tight coordination and synergy. They know how to rotate quicker than their rivals.
Yes, agree. All right, with that being said, we're gonna go on to our fourth match in a short moment. So right now we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, to our last match of the day. It's going to be Archives Esports versus Spinel. So I'm your host for today and caster. My name is Git.
I'm today's caster Nora, and this is gonna be our last game for today. I would say like in the in the previous matchups, we saw so many like similar combos. For example, like Charlotte and Zhao Huaizhen show up several times in today's game.
Yes, definitely. I want to see like more kind of combos. Maybe Archive Esports and Fennel is gonna with those things. But I don't know. Let's see.
And also like as so far all of those plays just end up with 2-0. I know that this is the first day of our matchups, but 3 points for like 2-0 wins and 0 points for the last one. So I hope like these teams will do better or like at least make it to a tie.
These teams have to be like really fully confident in choosing the heroes and cities like they know best. So I'm looking forward to sports and how Fennel gonna go against. Since this is the last game, they've been watching the previous 3 games, so they know what to do. Have a scene going on in their minds, like what's gonna happen in this future lineup.
Yeah, and I'm sure like the first thing that they would do or they would learn from the last 3 games would be to guard the mid lane, the mid tower.
Yes, of course, the mid tower, the mid torrent, super crucial. You want to find some good heroes that's gonna like guarding the tower, like doing shine thing. Some kind of hero that's like have really good clearing lane ability, like Zhou Yu. Like I haven't seen those kind of heroes for a while.
Ah yes, Zhou Yu. Oh, we haven't seen him for today.
Yes. And for the ban for Archive Esports, gonna be Shunbi. I not surprised. Shunbi is a really flexible hero, so good ban. And Dunhuan, another ban on the Fennel side.
Oh, Xiangyu.
Oh, Xiangyu. Wow.
These fan picks are quite strange, I would say. It's more like they did a lot of research on their rivals and maybe they're like aiming at certain players, so they did such like choices.
Oh, Archive Esports bringing out the Zhao Huaizhen again. Another popular pick. They must sing like everyone who picked Zhao Huaizhen, like whoever picks it, their team win. Like it's amazing. Like that's why they're gonna follow the trend for Archive Esports.
Yeah, Zhao Huaizhen just raised up her hand and say like, "It's me again, 100% winning rate. Yeah, it's me."
Let's go. Right now we're gonna have Magnus and Lombard for the Fennels. That's all so far, but I haven't seen a lot of damages.
Lombard has been changed in the current patch. Like those abilities kept the same, but the first ability that Lombard has, after he hit the target, it will land a mark on the target, and it will decrease their armor defense, and also it's gonna expose after a few seconds.
Yes, it's also really similar to Fawn's first ability. The more you hit on that target mark, the more explosive damage you'll have at the end.
Exactly.
And
So
let's
that
see what they add.
上官婉儿. Wow.
What?
上官.
Wow. Shangguan is almost like Mai Shinui, like kind of like an assassin mage. Kind of like she always goes in, try to cut the back row, but they have Shi, which a highly CC hero is gonna like put the CCs on Fennel, so Fennel gotta be careful.
Yeah, the control ability from AE is quite complete. Like those AOE control ability, but the only thing that they need to do is to have some damage. This composition right now is lack of damage.
Oh, they ban out the true damage because Marco Polo and Lubu. I guess they're afraid of true damage because they have so much tank on Fennel.
Yeah, and maybe like for Fennel, they want to choose another tank jungler, I guess. So that also makes it to like 3 tanks. So they don't want to face with Marco Polo and Lubu.
Alright, next thing that's happening is gonna ban out Musashi. And wow, I see a stating combo already. Limp, Po, and Zhao Huaizhen. Those two pair can be very, very devastating for Fennel if they're not too careful about that.
Yeah, the controllability is like these are full of controllability. So they need to have some burst damage. Like from 2 core players, the jungler and also the marksman, they need some damage to complete the whole composition.
Yes, right now, I add to this. Another CC, Gui Guzi.
Oh!
Wow, they have so much CC right now. Oh, followed by the ultimate damage output, Lady Sun. Great choice, but who's gonna be protecting Lady Sun?
Yeah, that's I will leave that as a question. Like it seems like no one can protect her. So she would carry a flash for this turn, and also by using her first ability can help her tumble in and get away of some controllability, I guess.
Yes, for Archive now, like if you land all those combos, I feel like they're gonna get an ace out of that team fight. If Fennel, yeah, like But on the other side, we have Garo, and Jing as a jungler. So Jing doesn't have any mobility. So versus seeing Lady Sun, who has a flash and a first mobility. So I feel like they're gonna have a lot of pressure in the laning phase for Garo versus Lady.
These 2 marksmen, both Garo and Lady Sun, need time to farm up. They're quite item dependent. But the difference for these 2 composition is that Fennel, they chose Shang Guanwang as the mid, and it's totally different with Xi because Shang Guanwang, after she got her ultimate like upgrade to level 4, she can rotate to the bottom and try to kill Lady Sun. Even for once, Garo is gonna be quite dominating on the funnel lane.
Yo, once you get controlled by Shisu, it's gonna be a one-hit kill. But like, if Shisu can land both of his ultimates and his first ability, it could be so dangerous for Fennel.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go start in Zhao Huaizhen. Maybe gonna go for that red in the beginning. See some both support. It's going. Not much. He's gonna go for that red, as I predicted.
Again? It seems like Lemmer spotted. Lemmer, no! Oh, you're doing something bad.
Oh my gosh! But the Lumber gonna save that red. Has no choice. It's better to back off because it's falling all over the place right now.
You see, like
right,
we said, like these 2 teams definitely would learn something from the previous game, and check Lumber's route. He just go for check in her own field, and that's something they learned.
Okay, the counter jungle by Jing. Great job on that part. Jing got the red from Archive Esports side, so Jing's gonna back off, and he's gonna go back for those his own red. So I feel like Jing is in the
That's gonna
early
be 3 buffs.
3 buffs.
Yeah.
3 buff in the opening stage. Good job on that. We still
If
see
Fennel-
bottom lane.
Shangguanwar, if they take down this River's Ride, that will help Shangguanwar to upgrade to 4.
Whoa, Lumber going in, taking that aggro from the tower, but it won't be enough. Archive already have men manpower in the jungles. So like what's that? They need to back off right now before like to commit into dangerous situations.
Yeah, like Fennel, they do have those awareness about they need to take down Lady Sun, and they gather together, rotate to the bottom. But the problem is that they're too rushed into it. You see, like Shangwang tried to wait until the ultimate, just like this one.
First blood.
Whoa, super rush, but still got out of that. That requires a 4-man gank in order to take Lady Sun down, but losing Lombard says. But great job of Fennel. Try to lock down Lady Sun early, so she doesn't turn out to be too crazy in the late games.
Yeah, Fennel, the only thing that they need to execute is aiming at Lady Sun and take
Yes,
away
exactly.
this red bot.
Ooh, Shisha just landed both her abilities, and this is gonna take down Garo. Garo has nowhere to go. So much CC on Archive Esports side. But the Lady Sun's gonna follow with that damage. They're kind of surrounded right now, but everybody's kind of low. Fennel's surrounded, and Shangwang is gonna go down.
Wow, that's crazy. Fennel, they did
That's
such
crazy.
a great job by like ganking at Lady Sun. But the problem is, after they take away the blue buff, like Garo stabbed, like overstabbed. And that opened an opportunity for Shishu by using her first ability and pull Garo back. And we've mentioned about like how much CC that Archive Esports has.
Yes, right there, another CC ultimate by Lombard, and followed by the ultimate of Shangwang is gonna finish off Shishu. Shishu had no choice there. Like Shishu was pretty much immobilized by those CCs, and she didn't have any ally near him.
Yeah, so like she's gonna be quite good to initiate the team fight, but she's not be able to deal damage, or like she's more like a tool mage.
Yeah, exactly. A squishy tool, like in the process. Everybody try to get down that tyrant, but they're gonna back off for now. Everybody is in mid lanes, kind of hiding in the bush. Try to make a play, Magnus and Lombard, but we got Jin coming down. It's gonna be a 4-man invasion. Maybe not. They're gonna go after the tyrant first. But Archive Esports is gonna go in with those CC combos. Let's see how that's gonna end out by taking down. Limport is still on the run with the stun. Limport's on the run, got taken down, and Zhao Huaizhen got taken down as well. Wow, that was a 0 trade, 3 for nothing.
That was a 0-3 trade, and Archive Esports lost so many things after this team fight. They will lost their output power. They might lose their blue buff, and they might lose the Overlord. Like Archive Esports, they try to contest the Tyrant, but the problem is the only hero that can deal damage in the early game would be Lady Sun, but Lady Sun has no item, so that makes Archive Esports gonna be quite vulnerable in the early game.
Yes, right now is gonna buff away from Zhao Huaizhen. Great work, Wanger. And yes, as you say, Lady Sun right now is pretty item dependent right now in the early game. Not much damage has been dealt. If they want a good team fight, they need to have Lady Sun, because with all that CCs, you can do CCs any damage. So they need Lady Sun in the back row to do some damage.
Yeah, that's the key point. And now Fennel, they try to accelerate their pace, and they're just pushing forward and try to take down Lianpo. And let's see how Archive Esports gonna respond. Lianpo just gets
Archive Esports.
Ooh.
They just have just taking so much damage, but they're not landing any of their abilities, so they can take in that one. If this goes on, I feel like Archive Esports is in trouble right now, because slowly and studying every single tower, and they're working on their way on the mid tower as.
Yeah, try to flash in, and Shangwang flash in using his ultimate trying to take down Shishu, but Shishu just flash out, but Archive Esports lost their mid lane tower.
Yes, Fennel is doing a pretty good job. You know, you got lumbar protect. No, for versus Archive Esports, Lady Sun is in the open and like most vulnerable to Sangguan Wan'er's attack or Jin's ultimate. So they know about protecting Lady Sun in the process. Here we go with the ultimate. Whoa! Red team is
Double
dominating
kill.
right now by Wan'er as they're gonna capitalize on those jungle.
Like, there's nothing that Archive Esports can do. They can't contest Funnel right now. Like, Funnel, they got 3 core players, and Garo's quite rich right now. Garo got almost like 6,000 gold, 6k, but check Ladison only got 3.6k.
Yes, exactly. That's almost double Lady Sun's gold in the near future. 10 versus 4,
Yeah.
8 minutes already. They got the goal lead. Fennel is looking good now. Archive Esports need to find a way to bounce back as they got too much CCs right now. They need some, I feel like, right about now.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, the CC, that's insane, that's quite good, that's quite complete. But the problem is you need burst damage to back up. You need burst damage help you to do the fatal strike. But the problem is, after Lady Sun has been aimed, after Lady Sun has been taken down, there's no more damage down that can be done by Archive Esports.
Another CC there by Shisu, but that won't be enough. They're still in that tower, putting heavy pressure with that flash from Lumbar and with that from Magnus. But the CC won't be enough. Jin went in with the ultimate. Jin's still dancing around, but got killed by Lady Sun. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade.
While Funnel,
But
they
that's still-
achieved what they want. They take down high ground tower, but also for Archive Esports, they take Jin down, which also means it's gonna slow down Funnel's like pushing pace. Because if the jungler's absent, they're not able to take down the Dark Tyrant or the Shadow Overlord.
Yes, and speaking of Overlord and Shadow Tyrant, we're hitting the 10 minutes mark, and those dragons is about in like 10 seconds, and I feel like Fennel's gonna like, you know, initiate on those dragons pretty soon.
True, they got gold lead, they got vision control, and they got quite solid run lanes, both of Magnus and also Lambert, so they got a priority to take down the Dark Tyrant.
Yes, I feel like Archive Esports, you know, they need to take down Garo, as Garo already got the Daybreaker just right now. Take down that damage from Garo. If not, you know, they're gonna go down one by one, and the game's before they know it.
Yeah, it's just being so. I would say like the composition that Archive Esports chose just being so idealistic, you know. Like they really relied on the CC control, like a really nice one. Every control ability would be done, and at least they need to launch up like 4 or 5 people and do a really nice big team fight. But that's like too idealistic.
Whoa, right now we're seeing a double dragon initiation.
Overlord has been defeated.
Yes.
There's nothing Archive Esports can do to contest Funnel right now. There's almost like 10,000 gold lead. And Garo, she's just being so comfortable and she's just being so safe.
Yes, Garo got the protection with passive from Lumbar. That's gonna give him extra defense and magical protection.
Yeah, the passive.
Alright, we're gonna see going into the high ground towers. They got the Vanguard in position. She got the Poe on Madness, but it's not gonna be enough. We got another Vanguard coming bottom. All their high ground towers gonna be taken down in a second. So it's gonna be really dangerous for for Archive Esports as the core is left in the open.
Oh,
Wiguzi
nice
go in with the
one!
flash ultimate. Nice CC, but it's not gonna be enough. They just have too much gold leak. And they're gonna go down one by one. The core is gonna go down. And there's your Nexus. Guys, congratulations to Fennel for taking that victory. Great job first game for Fennel. As I expected, Garo does tremendous amount of damage late game.
And for Fennel, they read the composition. They know that the only mission that they need to execute is aiming at Lady Sun. So, like, recheck the replay, we would see Shang Guanhua rotate to the bottom, and with the help of Garo, they just take down Lady Sun for once and try to get invasion to the opponent's red buff and again blue buff. And after take down the mid tower, they can just easily snowball the gold. And with the 10,000 significant gold lead, they just close out the game.
Yes, they close out the deal, and I'm sorry, Zhao Huaizhen, no more 100% win for you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. But good job on Archive Esports. I feel like they did have significant amount of CCs early game, but they didn't really use it wisely. Like they didn't really push like crazy, so that's where they went wrong.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, it's okay to like choose such composition, but the problem is you need to make sure that Lady Sun is gonna be safe. And also, like, you need to make sure that Lady Sun is gonna be rich. So though like their CC is gonna be quite enough, but the problem is the damage down isn't that enough.
Yes, I would say like Mean would be another good support for Lady Sun. Protecting her and kind of giving her extra damage at the same time. But instead it was Guiguzi, because we already have a lot of initiators like Lim Po, and I'm not sure why would their initiator like Guiguzi on the team.
Yeah. Like Guiguzi is gonna be quite good at initiating the team, but the problem is they already got so many people who can take the responsibility. So that's why we said like the composition AE chose would be quite idealistic.
Yes, and also on this side for Fennel, Shang Guanhua just like really cut bro. If like he can just cut down Lady Sun in once, because there's no protection from
quite easily. Like for Jin and also Shang Guanhua, they just onslaught, they just tear it off. No one can stop them. No one can stop them for like get access to Lady Sun. So every time by using their ultimate, they can just take Lady Sun down so easily.
Yes, exactly. Also Lombard's ultimate, it's just they have good CCs, good assassination. Another CC also from Magnus. So I feel like Fennel has a more balanced composition compared to Archive Esports.
True, and also the execution would be much more easier, because the only thing that they need to do is to take Lady Sun down.
Alright, let's go to the scoreboards here. As you can see, we have, whoa, look at that, 10k gold on Garo. Only Dice still managed to finish Archive Esports off at the end. Great initiation on Lombard's side, 16 supports, but only dying 2 times.
16 supports. That also means like every time when there's a team fight, Lambert's gonna be there.
Yes, he's probably have like close to more team fight participation rate, as you can see there.
The team fight participation rate is like almost 95%.
Yes, there's some
Wow.
immunity on Fennel's side. Like even though like I see like she still landed a lot of CCs on this, but every time they escape, they just have too high HP, or like their teammates just came in for the for the grab and just saves them. So there's nothing to do, like there's nothing like Archive Esports can do, like even to make them, and they always go every single time.
True. Like Archive Esports, they need to land their CC on certain people at 1 sec. Like all those control abilities should be completed, should be made like 1 time. But after Guiguzi missed one or after Limpo missed one, they need to retreat because no more control ability can be done.
Yes, if they can like control right after another, Guiguzi go in control, then Port goes in with the second row, and Shizu can land his ability. All those abilities are they able to land on Fennel? Maybe they have a good chance of winning actually. And the enemy goes to Wang.
This time it's also this Shang Wang. After she upgraded to level 4, got her ultimate, without any hesitation, she just dive right into the bottom lane and take down Lady Sin. Help Fennel to open a window in the early game.
Yes, and Wang just fly all over the place, and we're gonna go into the replays and we're gonna check it out how he does that. Alright, we're gonna see the top lane push 4-man on Limpo. Shangguan is gonna be in the back. Nobody knows that he's. You see that? Like, but no hesitation. He's gonna initiate first ability, followed by second ability, followed by the ultimate. He's gonna go in there, and he's gonna knock down his opponents. Nice.
I do like the way like how Shangguan is gonna use her abilities because she got inks and also like brushes. It's quite like ancient style, like quite featured.
Yes, and also she has that flash if she went too deep, Oh, really good kit. She can go in, she can go out, and if she like uses her ultimate by accident, she can just have some CD recovery, like gives you back the CDs in ultimate.
Yeah, so there would be a trick if you want to play Shangguan that you can use your ultimate to help you move faster because the CD reduction it won't be a waste for you to use your ultimate to move forward.
Yes, exactly. Shangguan is pretty hard, when it come out, it was so cool, like it was like hard to get him up in the air, like get her up in the air. It's a lot of time to practice. Even now, like I can't even get up. And if you don't go in the sky, your teammate's gonna yell at you like, why didn't you initiate properly?
That's true. Like everyone would watch you. You would be under the spotlight if you're playing like heroes like Shangguan or Bali Shouyue, right?
Yes. Your teammates would be like, "Oh, what happened? Like you're not in your A game today. Like you just like missing out."
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, we're gonna go into the final matchup of the day. On the blue side and Archive Esports on the red side, they're gonna start banning out the Dunhuan right away and Libu, Archive Esports.
So that also means Archive Esports still want to have a quite solid front laner if they ban away Marco Polo, I guess. Well, the only problem for Archive Esports is that the composition shouldn't be that idealistic. I know that they want to complete the CC, but the problem is they should have like at least 2 core players.
Yes, exactly. Let's see what they're gonna add to that first pick. Luna's gonna late log in. Oh, surprisingly, I have never. I don't know, like, is this happening right now? Like Luna, a high skill hero. No.
Luna's also gonna be those hero be put in under the spotlight because everyone will see, is your ultimate still available? Everyone's gonna question that.
Wow, yes, exactly. If you miss your ultimate, man, like you're gonna get flagged for that. But right now, like, I'm seeing like a lot of just we got movie, we got a good initiator, Gui Guzi, and we have Archive Esports. We got Shangyu, Tai Zhenren, and wow, they have some good tanks and good so AOE.
Yeah, AE's composition is quite solid. We need to say that, like it's quite solid, but Thanos' comp is totally different. They try to. It seems to me like they try to let all those players to play freely. You know, Nui and also Guikuzi and also Luna. They're quite individually performance. And also like requires high mechanics.
Yes, their kit requires super high mechanics and really skillful initiation. I mean, Luna can't even play that hero if you like if you tell me 1 year, I can't even play it. Like it's so difficult.
Luna, like we can introduce a little bit for like Luna, the first ability and second ability, and also 3 basic attacks in a row can let her to land a moon mark on the target, and if she used her ultimate to fly on those targeted enemies, can help her to refresh the ultimate. But the problem is it won't be that easy for you to land all those marks on your targets, especially during a team fight.
Yes, if they play it well, you'll be seeing them flying all over the place, in your face, away from your face. It's just down everybody at the in the battle, in the chaotic battle.
Yes.
All right, with that being said, we have Alessio, the new hero. The new DC patch.
Ooh.
I'm very surprised to see that. Nice pick. Let's see how well he's gonna face again on the bottom lane, the farming lane.
Both two marksmen are gonna be quite dominating in the early game, and do quite a good job during the laning phase. Mengya is quite dominating in the early game is because like his passive allow him to have HP recovery, which would be quite rare for marksman.
Yes, and followed by the ultimate Jaren, so that's really good for Mengyan in those team fights. And also they have Monkey, and maybe this is gonna be it's gonna be a jungle Monkey.
Yeah, that's what we talk about, like this patch. It allow different heroes to rotate from their own position to another. We've seen Monkey play as a top, and also we've seen Monkey play as a jungler right now. So that's the most fun part about this patch.
Yes, and to be honest, see the combos final is gonna be Guigu's ultimate and Ata's ultimate at the same time. And like my Shinu and Alessio is gonna be in the background, really putting heavy damage. Archive Esports. How you feeling?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like Thanos, CC is quite complete. It's just like AE's composition for the last game. But the thing, like the difference compared with the last game is that Thanos got enough burst damage. Nui and also Alessio, they can provide enough damage after the CC gun being confirmed.
Yes, and also you gotta watch out for his ultimate. It also has the execution ability. Like the lower your hit points, the more damage it's gonna do. So you gotta be careful.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, we're gonna see some early usual gameplays. Ata try to make an invasion for that jungle, but there's 2 people there, so you might want to back off for now. The early level 2 for my Shinui. My Shinui is gonna help out Ata. Maybe they're gonna win with the flash.
Whoa!
First ability. Well, for my Shinui, incredible. That was a quick level 2, and he went straight for the jungle right away.
My Shinui wouldn't be those who can achieve such a great thing in the early game. My Shilinu is quite item dependent, and also we usually would see these things happening after maybe like 6 minutes for my Shilinu. But this time things are different.
Yes, as you can see, like mid lane, like they have a really fast clearing capability, so they're gonna rotate a lot. Like Guiguzi and Mai Shinui try to find those openings and find those weaknesses. But they're gonna back off for now, as the game is gonna be a little bit slower here.
Wow, that's so cool. Like Fano, they do know like how to gain those resources in the early game, and the coordination is quite tight too. Like for Mighty Linui and Arta, they have a quite nice composition, and by using that.
Here's another initiation.
Turn, wow.
Wow, they're really aggressive right now. And on side, try to create opportunity when they.
They know that they're capable.
Right now,
they're capable
yes,
to initiate the team fight and do the kill.
Got that timer right now, buff, and let's see if we can get that. Push in by Shangyu, but Guiguzi is there. You're gonna drag 3 people in. Fox 1-2 second ability. Got rid of it from again. It's not looking too good for KAW Sports right now, Nora.
Yeah, Monkey lost 2 red buffs in a row, and also they got nothing to do. Like they don't have anything to do with Thanos' invasions. They can't counter-attack, they push back, and even worse is that Alessio did a solo kill on the bottom.
Wow, solo kill and even escape. Their team their team need to come quicker. Like KAW Sports teammates come too. Like they need to reinforce faster, coming at the right time, but they keep on getting in the jungle area. It's gonna be further on KAW Sports.
Yeah, and just by those quick rotations, Fano won't let you have any chance to stop the game or to stop the pace. So Fano
Exactly.
keep fighting.
Shadow Ripper ready. Alexio, one of the crims for Alexio. Alexio is on a roll right now. She's just dominating on that tower, and that tower is almost gone, and there's gonna be no protection left for Manya.
Yeah, I really like to play Alexio in this matchup, like this captain,
Yes.
first he's quite handsome. Oh wait.
Yes. Oh, here's the initiation by Guiguzi. But with the ultimate from Tai Jinren, it's not gonna survive. That's not enough. Shang's gonna go down, and that red buff again. The red buff already taken away by Fennel. Fennel is on a roll right now.
Yeah, they're just make themselves at home in their opponent's field. Take this red buff 3 times in a row.
Yes, right now we're gonna see most of the initiation by Guiguzi. Right now another rotation bottom from mid laners My Shinui and Guiguzi. I'd make a push on that jungle, that bottom lane. They're gonna capture
drag in.
Drag in, but it's not back off. Guiguzi is kind of low. They might have to back group as we know it.
So here's something to do with Guiguzi. If you've been dragged in by his second ability, or if you match his first ability, it's gonna decrease your armor defense.
Yes, decrease your armor defense and magical defense, I believe. Oh yeah, with the ultimate, it's gonna catch Siobhan, and Siobhan's gonna down Tai Jinren. And with that being said, they're gonna capitalize on this Tyrant. And there's nobody here to defend it, so it's like a free Tyrant for Fennel.
Wow, it hasn't been 5 minutes. Come on, it hasn't been 5 minutes, and they got 7 kills in their hand, and now they got 6,000 gold lead.
Yes, and right now this is gonna be the 4th red, and Fennel just schooling in their jungle. It's like treating their own home, as you mentioned.
Ooh.
But let's see ultimate
destroyed a turret.
enough. Now they're just steamrolling. They're gonna take down their tower by 1 as they gain the goal in the jungle.
Oh, they're just being monstrous! They're on top and unstoppable!
On an onslaught right now. Guiguzi and Mai Shinui, the combination from those two can capture almost any. Like they're really good at really ganking enemy and making the enemies stay.
Oh, that's crazy. What? I would say, like, what if we just stop analyzing and watch the performance? Performing, right?
Wow.
Right? Like, Fano, they're like acting right like a show. They're giving us a show by using this Guiguzi and constantly doing so many invasions.
Yes, Guiguzi, one of the great, and right now they're gonna like pushing mid. Mid creeps are coming. So they're gonna make some plays on the mid.
And again, the red buff. The red buff camp. Archive Esports try to guard it. 5 people gathering around. But again, they got 7,000 gold deficit. So well, they simply keep the red buff, or would it be so tricky for them? They want to do the counter attack, the ultimate,
but they're too far
triggered.
behind to go. So Alexio's gonna take down double kill, triple kill. They don't have any like gold right now. Maybe a quadra kill.
Oh,
wow,
quadra kill!
First quadra kill, guys, ladies and gentlemen. This is a crazy
quadra
ADC.
kill.
Destroyed a turret.
Here's your,
He's just like dancing.
That's right, fire hard captain. Like he's the real captain. First center, but he's the real captain here.
That's insane. That's so crazy, right? It hasn't been 10 minutes and Fano, they got 12 kills can. They got 10,000 gold lead. And they even earned a quadra kill for Alessio. How
Wow, that's a lot of pressure.
Contest? How they're gonna contest?
I am not sure. I am not sure. They need to defend. They need mind right. Like they need to make more smarter decision. But right now, I don't think that's gonna happen. As Ata went in with the blockage from that, it's gonna take down their AD, followed by Monkey's gonna be down. Alessio try to run. He's kind of low, but he's gonna get that smoke screen and turn invisible for a second. He's gonna get away.
Oh, I would say like Fano, they're just being monstered and they're just gonna be unparalleled. There's nothing Archive Esports can do right now to contest Fano. The only thing they can do is try to clean up all those minion waves and try to retreat and try to hold back and wait until everyone's be fully decked out.
Yeah, yes. Maybe they need to like, you know, and defend until they're gonna equalize this. Then they might of fighting back Fano.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
here we
not
go again.
fair.
Guiguzi with the initiation with the flash dragon, 2 people. Tire General activate ultimate, but not gonna be useful as he goes down again. And that the Vanguard's there at the inner tower, and they're gonna make a push for that Vanguard, but not enough minions yet.
That's crazy. This game went crazy. Everyone's just trying to seize a really nice chance, and this significant goal difference allows Fano's core players to do a lot of solo kills, especially for Luna. Actually, we didn't pay much attention on Luna in this game. Everyone's watching Alessio, everyone's watching Mai Shinui, just like this run.
Yeah, just like that. Just like
take
that.
another kill.
Legendary.
Wow.
That's a kill. Wow, 2 kills on Fano's side. That damage from the Alexio is so much. Like it's insane. Like it's like 20% of your HP gone, even 50.
That's too much. That's too much for Archive Esports to take in right now. And also, like the Shadow Overlords in Fano's hand, they can summon a Shadow Vanguard and tell them to take down at least 1 high ground tower.
I feel like final push as they have the Dragon Vanguard in his hand, and he's gonna release it. So release the Shadow Vanguards on the bottom lane, and they're gonna make a three-way push creeps inside the high ground towers. Their tower is gonna go down instantly.
I guess they want to close out the game. They want to end up the game because there's still so many like minions on the bottom, and with the gold difference, they can take down the high ground tower on the bottom.
Yes, I like, Fennel has, two invisibility abilities. One is Grigwitch's ultimate, and the second one is Yo's ultimate smoke screen. The second ability is smoke screen. So they can turn invisible any second. Oh, I think this might be it. In the inner courts, they're struggling. Arkai is struggling to keep it down. Mengya get taken down again by the ADC. There's one more dragon, two more dragons.
Would it be a chance? Would it be a chance? Double kill again goes to Alessio.
Alessio, the man with the plan. He is killing everyone with those cannons right now, and that's gonna end it. That's gonna end it for them. And congratulations to Fennel for doing that work.
Wow, this game. This is the most chaotic and the most aggressive game that we've ever watched in this event. And this will be the last game for today, but well, come on, Fano. By using this Alessio quadra kill for the first time in this event, and another double kill for him to end up the game. This Fire Captain really being so strong and dominating.
So good. Yeah, I like Shinui, just took that initiation, no hesitation, early game, just to get that first blood, like a little bit goalie, rotational, rhythm in the beginning. So great job to my Shinui for taking that first kill.
True. I totally agree with you. It was because of the first rotation, the first movement that my Shinui took. And with Arta, definitely, with Arta's help, they control the first red buff from Monkey. And then by using that, open a window and just constantly control the red buff and constantly do a lot of kills.
Yes, and they have a counter on that red buff as they keep on taking the red buff like crazy and leave no resources for Monkey to any higher and go.
Wow, that's insane. I would say like 鬼谷子. This support isn't been easy to play with, and also for Luna, and also for my Shinui. We've mentioned that, right? In that draft, but they just buy high mechanics and find a lot of chances, and they end up with like almost 20 kills, right? Almost 20 kills, 20 versus 0.
Yes, exactly. Those kind of higher skill like Luna, my Shinui, and it's to see how they work together, really to put them in a position in order to take down their enemies.
Wow, that's insane. After our job would be done, I will play Alessio after this.
Yes,
I guess
definitely.
I can do this maybe too.
Alessio. And also, Alessio's passive is really interesting. When you stand still in one position, you deal extra damage just by standing still.
Yeah. That helped him to do a really nice performance during the lane pace. You see, he got a solo kill play against Mengya.
Yes, Mengya was not able to get his HP back. I can see he was behold. And Alessio just had too much, and he got desperate in the first 4 minutes. That's crazy. That's a lot of attack damage and movement passive abilities for Alessio, this hero.
Wow, I just for Alessio, the first time we saw him show up in this event because it's quite new, and back into KIC tournament, actually Alessio was absent from that meta. so it's totally new. And also for Zhao Huaizhen, it's totally new. But it seems to me like these teams are well prepared for this event.
Yeah, a lot of
They've
new
practiced
heroes.
those new heroes.
A lot of things has changed since the last key. As you can see, Alexio 9-0 and 8. Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible score. Good KDI. I'm like he's gonna be the MVP for Fennel.
The first quadra kill, definitely, no doubt. And also, even more stunning is that all of those members from Fennel died. Like no one has ever died. Not even for once.
Not for once. Just realized that this is unreal. Like Alpha Archive Esports was able to get 1 kill on them. That'd be great, but nobody has. That's unheard of. Like that never happened in my lifetime. Like when I played the game.
Yeah, it's quite rare. It's not easy, right? And
Yes,
for
not
AE,
easy.
Like they're just being overwhelmed.
Yes, super overwhelmed right now. As you can see, like the team rate fights, like the Guiguzu was everywhere. Like calling the shots, putting the ultimate, and everybody just move fast and to the position, getting those ganks at the right moment.
Wow. So like if we see the gold line, we can see it's just moving, like it's just increasing smoothly, but the gold lead was gigantic. It's up to like 15k. Too much.
Yes,
it's
15K.
too much for AE to fight back.
It's almost like Fennel's goal just like exponentially increased to 15k.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it just like getting almost like 19k or Archive Esports. So as expected, 47%, 47.2 damage output. PR Czar from Fennel. Great job to him. He's our MVP.
Quadra kill for the first time in this event. No doubt that Alexio, that Aza would have the MVP. And for Alexio, I guess we will see him show up more frequently in the next series, I guess.
Yes, still so much damage, and I just want to show you the replays on his highlights. I
Like the second ability. Just like this one.
Yes, and he just disappears into the ring. And like ultimate has super long range, which able him to like on those really like low HP heroes and finishing them off.
He can just use his second ability and also his ultimate to to jump over the walls and try to chase him.
Yes, like right there. And like his every auto he does, it's like he keeps himself in the air for a lot of time, and with the ultimate it's gonna refresh that in the air and keep on firing that rocket, and that's how he got the quadra kill over like course of 10 seconds.
Yeah, so wow, that was quite a beautiful play done by Fennel, I would say. And the last game, it still ends up with 2-0.
Yes, 2-0 it is. I feel like to this game, everybody has 2-0. The first team dominated the first game. They also dominated the second game. See how they improve, to learn from these games.
Yeah, for example, they know that they need to check the fields in the early game. Though they got the protection, they got the fields right, but they still need to make sure that their fields won't be invaded. Their red buff won't be stolen away by their rivals.
Yes, so to see all those red buff away, and they just have like they can't do any like Monkey, they would have chosen a better jungle hero because he might pretty slow at clearing jungles in the beginning.
Yeah, yes. Like he's gonna be quite tanky, but won't be that like the efficiency won't be that good for Monkey to clean up all those monsters.
Yes, and I like how like Fennel keep pressure on every map, like going in, taking the buff one by one. Butterfly effect just goes down like a domino. Taking the kills, like everybody got kills. Like even the support got kills. Like that's amazing.
Yeah. And it was Guigu try to initiate all the team fight. Like he's just acting so annoying. Like from AE's perspective, right? Like every time, whenever they want to step over, they try to gain some vision control. They try to find something to eat. They try to find something to farm up, and they're always being Guigu standing there fighting them.
Yes, I thought like Shen tank most of the damage, but just got focus fire. He went down really fast. Like even though his ultimate, gave him invincibility for a couple of seconds, just got a focus fire and he with that. So there wasn't enough tank on first side.
Yeah. Wow. So I would say now after today's matchup, I would hold like high expectations on the next few series, especially when like Impunity play against RCG or RTZ play against with Fennel.
Wow, yes, another great game. Most exciting game I feel like is this one. Super chaotic, quadra kill out of nowhere. I thought it's almost the penta kill, but we haven't seen that yet, guys. So stay tuned for more of those quadra kills and maybe penta kills in the future.
Yeah, that was quite close to grab a penta kill, right? Like quadra kill on the first day. Who knows what this man gonna do in the next like few days?
All right, we're gonna the last match. Today's our last match for that. It's gonna be 2 points for Fennel, 2 points for RTZ. So they're gonna have 3 points on the scale. So 3 points in Impunity, RTZ, and Fennel. And we're gonna see next match. My name is Git. Out to the
And I'm Nora, and we will be company with you guys for the whole event. And for this result, it end up always 2-0, and that makes 4 teams has 3 points in their hand, and for the rest of the team, they only got 0 point. But that's something worth mentioning is that M8 and also KG, they haven't shown up today.
Yes, exactly. We'll be seeing them tomorrow, maybe. Sorry, right? The rank charts of teams in rank 1, but change all tomorrow. So the rank is always changing. Like whoever gets 1 win will get 3 points. So right now on the chart right now, the RCG, RT Fennel, and we're gonna see more from those teams, the other teams, in tomorrow's match and weekend's match.
And from today's matchups, we can see there would be some gap between those teams. So we do hope that those teams who's like fall behind could improve quickly and try to do better. And here's our rank for BP.
As you can see, like we have the M charts. At rank number 1 right now is gonna be X Hero up 10x and Ben and he and so those people MVPs rank chart. This chart is gonna be changing constantly all the time in order like for those scores to change. So if they in the next match, this chart might be changed. So bet them whoever gets the MVP on this chart.
Yeah, and also I want to highlight Arthur from Funnel because he just got his very first quadra kill in this event by using Alexio.
Yes, exactly. For tomorrow's matchup, we got the first match is gonna be Fennel again. This time against Ars and KG for match 2 against RTZ. Archive Esports against Impunity. MA Hexa is gonna be a new team tomorrow versus Nova Esports.
Yeah, we will see two teams have their very first performance, very first showcases in our event, and also we will see RCG play against Fano for the first game, which would be those two teams that end up with 2-0 in today's performance.
Alright, thank you guys for watching. We're gonna end the show for today and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
See you guys. Bye bye.